Okay, here we go. Yeah, we've gotten back to a regular schedule, I guess. Probably should shut off. Yeah, I got some home. I got home. Got ready to eat my leftover meat. And I opened the refrigerator door and it just flung itself out and onto the floor. So yeah, there goes my dinner. Unfucking believable. I had that prepared ahead of time. Like it's not even like I'd eaten most of it. Like most of it was still left over. Like just I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. I'll never get over it. I almost just made another one, but it's like it really feels like a waste. I think I'm just gonna go hungry for now. We'll do it tomorrow. But ugh, I am so upset by this. Okay, what were we doing? Pocopia is legit. It's so good. I don't know how we're gonna build residences in here. I'm sure there's got to be a quicker way. I don't know. Can I just break through it? Where does this end up? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Updated. Yeah, yeah. It's way more than people think because like you're still seeing people like release statements saying that like, oh yeah, Resident Evil Requiem definitely sold more than Pokopia, and I'm just like, press X to doubt. Yeah, like this is gonna be like, I imagine this has already sold like 10 million units. To be honest with you, it's a huge hit. So like, what's frustrating to me about it is just how many people are like how anxious they are to not give Nintendo a W. You know what I mean? Like I'm perfectly willing to come out and say like, yeah, Resident Evil Requiem, it's the best Resident Evil game in years. It's not great, but whatever. I liked the good half of it, right? But then like meanwhile, you look at my enemies and it's like, oh yeah, oh I'm Nintending and everything Nintendo does is a failure. It's just come on. It's crazy. They're going like they're working really hard right now to try and gaslight people into thinking this game isn't that big of a deal. I think this is going to sell like upwards of like 30 million units at this point. Like I think this is going to be one of the defining games on Switch 2 at this stage. And I think that's something that people aren't really comfortable acknowledging to themselves. Sold at least 5 million, yeah, at least that much, yeah. And it's going to continue selling like indefinitely, yeah. It's going to be one of those games. It's going to be like how Animal Crossing New Horizons has sold like 50 million. It's going to be like that, yeah. Where do they get the materials to make like whatever? What the hell is this? Oh, we have everything. Okay, Heracross, Pichu. Okay. Hey, good job on that last project, guys. Time to work on the next one. Oh, do we not have? No, no, we have Pokemon that can do that. Yeah. Definitely should build one up here as well. Yeah, I'm told that's like the best thing you could possibly do to make your towns aesthetic is just make sure you tear down everything. Uh, do we still have stairs? Yeah, let's go ahead and. I mean, these don't match, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, I haven't even engaged with the multiplayer features yet, so oh, this place seems great. There's something up here. What could it possibly be? It is the hell is that thing? Shellos. Okay, there's another one. Oh, yeah, probably just the other variant. Yeah, because there's like what is it like West and East Shellos? Because it depends on which side of Sinnoh you find them on, right? Which I always find really interesting. I love how they put effort and stuff like that. So we need someone who could fly. How do I? Okay, Pokedex event. Yeah. So another thing people don't know, this game has event Pokemon. So in theory, things can just kind of come out of nowhere. Oh, here we go. Okay, AZ, heaviest, lightest, tallest, shortest. So what I need is fly, 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 gather, and search. I think. Okay, hoo. PC gamers since Crimson Desert sucks. Yeah, they were really glazing that one. Apparently, like the PC Master Race were glazing that as the next big thing for like I think at least a couple of for at least 8 months. Like I was really surprised because I had never heard of it before people started trying to shill it. But I don't know. It's definitely a weird experience. Yeah, I need something with gather and teleport. Yeah, so Abra has that. And these requirements are just weirdly specific. Like what Abra might be working on another building actually. So I need something with gather and teleport. Well, gather and okay, something with gather and something with teleport. I should say. This is storage. No, Cubone. Build. Okay, trade. Froakie. Oh, he's not even here. What the hell do I have that's good at gathering? And can you not like organize based on ability? Like I specifically want something. Like how do I not have a single thing that has gather? Oh yeah, Kyogre like popped up out of nowhere to say hi. By the way, apparently that does happen. Uh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I have a single Pokemon that like. Yeah, I have Abra, but like Gather. I guess we could go to like. Hmm. Well, I guess the first thing is to start moving Pokemon out and okay, tall grass. Okay. Yeah, Pidgey's house. Combi's house. I don't understand. Yeah, Crimson Desert. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have anything with gathering. It's like I don't get it. It must be relegated to the to daytime because I don't. Maybe there's a Pokemon over here that knows it, but wait, why am I moving them over here? I should have done it by. Okay. How long have I put? How much time have I put into this game now? Let's see. About 45 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it's only been out for like 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks now, and I put 45 hours into it. So yeah, game of the year so far for sure. And I find it interesting how people are outright like saying it should win game of the year. So it's very possible that we might actually see like um some major release get felted. I don't. Okay. Okay. So Caesar. And look at this. There's just a bunch of Pokemon we haven't gotten yet. Okay, we got all the ones here. Hydrated tall grass. Okay, I think we just cleared that out. Wait, what? Sligoo. So get this. So in order to get certain species, like conditions have to be right. It has to be like a certain weather condition. It has to be a certain time of day. It's not enough to just have the habitat built, which is interesting because I feel like people are going to get Pokemon at their own rate. Okay. Squirtle's home. Okay. Yeah, we got to move Squirtle out. So what we're doing now is that we're getting Pokemon out of habitats and moving them into houses so we can open up the habitats for new Pokemon to move in. So yeah, so like yeah, so that's the argument people are having right now is this idea that that Pokemon is gonna that GTA is gonna do it. that GTA is going to win Game of the Year no matter what, and there is one situation where it won't win, right? If it doesn't come out this year, and I know a lot of people are like seething about the possibility, but like it's very possible, even likely, I would argue that like Grand Theft Auto is delayed until next year. So yeah, like I think no matter what happens, Pokapia is going to outperform GTA 6 long term because this is going to be a game that people play more. It's part of a more successful brand. People are beginning to acknowledge that like Animal Crossing New Horizons was way more popular than The Last of Us Part Two. So I think Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be in the same boat. I think what's going to happen is that like if they try to give it to GTA, that's just going to kill the Game Awards credibility even further. Like I don't think they're going to recover after the past several shows. Like the last show was so boring. I have no intention of watching it again, but yeah. So like everybody who's at Rockstar is like a buffoon and doesn't know what they're doing. That's just the reality of it. Is that they've spent like a decade not producing content, and now they have to put out a new GTA, and it's the most anticipated game ever, and they just don't have the ability to do it really. And I think that's going to be more obvious. Wait, what's the difference between seaside and hydrated? Ocean water. Okay. Well, I guess. Okay, I guess we'll just make another. It doesn't make the game better. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I mean that's going to be the problem going forward. I think is that like if they keep giving bad games to game of the year, it's just going to like discredit the entire notion of it. And I think that's kind of already happened. Is that like people look at game of the year and they're just like, so what? It's like The Last of Us won game of the year, right? And that didn't make it as popular as like something like Breath of the Wild or like Animal Crossing New Horizons. Like it doesn't do anything essentially. Like what? Shit. Slowpoke's house. Where is Slowpoke? Yeah, we're just gonna move Slowpoke out. Yeah, so I was wondering what happens when you use honey, but apparently Pokemon just like spawn out of nowhere. Yeah, they're still pretty slow. Like E33. Yeah, Expedition 33 is a really good example as to what I'm talking about because they gave it Game of the Year, they shilled it, and what happens? It sold like 6 million units, and like now nobody even remembers it exists. Okay, there's like a handful of streamers who will still shill it. Like I think Sebi Webs is kind of stuck with the whole like LARPing as a Final Fantasy fan now, but like for the most part, yeah, it's completely forgotten. Like that game has not left a mark in history at all. Like when you look at it, like I don't think it's impossible for Fire Emblem's Fortune's Weave to outperform it. Actually, considering like how popular Three Houses is. Hang on, this is the wrong house. It's already full. Okay. I have heard nothing good about Expedition from reliable sources. The only people I see shilling Expedition are people who don't really play RPGs and like don't really know a whole lot about them. Like when you look at like at the actual RPG community, they're talking about like Trails or Yeast or like Pokemon or like anything. They're not talking about like RE9 is the best RE. I've never said that. I've it's the best modern RE. So it's like it's better than like everything after 4. The color actually suits Silva. Yeah, so like RE9 is definitely a step in the right direction. It's definitely way better than 5, 6, 7, or 8, which are like borderline unplayable. Like at the very least, I got through all of 9 and enjoyed a good chunk of it. the main thing it needed was to get away from like the Leon cocksucking and like develop Grace more as a character. But other than that, it was pretty good. But yeah, like Requiem's definitely the best modern RE. I don't think like I think I've pretty much like I've said that several times now, but yeah, just to reiterate, I do think Requiem is quite a bit better than like all the Resident Evil games we've gotten in the past 20 years or so. Like pretty much all of them, definitely. Okay, so Slowbro is gonna show up. Okay, so all we're gonna do now is just set up habitats and try to get every single Pokemon. Okay, wait, what? Yeah, it looks like there's just some Pokemon that only appear in the village. So yeah, look at this. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Okay, hydrated flower bed. Yeah, so what we're doing now is just moving everybody into houses and preparing for like the storm of new arrivals. Yeah, I was so disappointed with 7 in particular because I thought 7 was going to be great when I saw like the previews and stuff like that. And like I think I really enjoyed like the setup and like the opening where you're like running from that guy, but eventually like yeah, Mia like crawling up the stairs was actually pretty fucking badass and I really thought that was cool. But like everything else was just I don't know. I liked the change in direction. I liked the idea that it was about a married couple, and I liked the whole like that angle with it. But like, I don't know. They really dropped the ball with it, like story wise. Like, does she just die off screen in 8? Is that what happens? Like, I saw a spoiler as to what happens in 8, and I was just kind of like, what the hell is this? Yeah, RE7. Kind of think of it, RE7 kind of has a similar structure to Requiem. Actually, I think they all do, where they all just like have pretty good setups and then just fall apart near the halfway point. Because I had like a lot of fun with RE7 up until like you kill the dad. Like RE7's problem, like it needed better enemy AI. Like you know what I mean? Like why are there like only a handful of enemies in the game? It just feels weird. And wait, what does Honey do? Okay, so you can trade things with Vespa Queen. Okay. It's interesting how Pokemon can do things like this. Okay, yeah, one more to go. Very bad. Yeah, they're really bad. Yeah. Like I barely remember 7 now, but I just didn't like it. Oh, Paris. You have to get Paris out. Okay. Yeah, I did not care for it at all. Like the whole ending where like the old lady wasn't actually like related to them was just really dumb. Like it's a twist that I think could have worked if they had built it up better, but it's like with the whole Chris shooting like Mia thing. Like it just it just nothing about it makes any sense. Zero personality. Like I don't know. I feel like Ethan could have worked if they had like moved in with the bit and just had him be like the Resident Evil self-insert character. But like I don't know. I think they just weren't really able to commit to that idea. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like Ethan more than like quite a lot of other Resident Evil characters. Like he feels like more like an actual person in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? Uh, I don't know. I feel like he and Mia could have been like really interesting like leads if they just had like were attached to better games. It's kind of my problem with them. I don't know. I think I'm more attached to them than I am like Chris or Claire. I can't stand Redfield. Uh, okay, so we gotta. That might be everything we can do now. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we just have to build. Oh, okay. We haven't checked the. Okay, it has almost no reaction. Yeah, I think that bothered me too. So you're telling me that like you haven't seen your wife in like 3 years and you don't think that's like sus, like at all. I hate that. Can we all agree that that whole like cope that like men and women like you can be married and like live apart from each other that doesn't fucking work like at all? Like, can we all just agree on that? Uh, hey, we need like 300 more points. And it gets harder and harder to get Poke points as you go along because like they don't really reset. You just like they just get harder and harder. Okay. It can work? No, absolutely not. Like that is a giant code. There are like no search there is no situation where that's okay. Like none. Like I am convinced that's like a psyop. Thomas, please don't lie to me. I know that you never led by this. I leave you unteaching our time to remember that. Well, I can't breathe you now. Kadabra. Okay. Oh, we got to move Abra too. Shit. Okay. Damn, we don't have enough houses to move people into. Shit. I don't. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to get more of these houses built because we don't even have leaves for this. And I don't even want to bother with like house leaves. They just. Yeah, I'm not sure there's anything we can do today. Nobody helped me. Nobody helped me. Okay. Okay. What is my next job gonna be? What is gonna be? Hmm. Resident Evil 8. I definitely want to do it eventually, but like I tried playing it like immediately after Requiem and I hated it. It was so garbage. There was like really nothing good about it at all. I was kind of put off by it, honestly. It was just so bad. So I don't see myself playing it anytime soon, especially because I have so many other games that I'm enjoying so much more. That's actually like a thing for me right now. Is that I just feel as if everything that I'm like I would much rather play games that I oh, we need Windgall. Where the hell is Windgall? Uh, I'd much rather play games I actually enjoy than like slop like that. So like I gotta get through like Tales of Berseria and Dragon Quest Seven and just like I'm like bogged down with these. I'm not sure when I'm gonna get anything new, honestly, because like I've realized I'd rather play the games I really enjoy and do the things I really enjoy than like waste time with slop. So I don't know if I'll ever like play games like Baldur's Gate 3 or The Last of Us Part 2. Like I just don't see the point, honestly. Like there's so many good games out there, there's no reason to buy or play bad ones knowingly. Like like I mean, traditionally what would happen is I would buy a game just to review it, but now I have like the library for that. So so yeah, I don't have to buy games just to like try them out anymore. So I think that's probably going to be how I do it. Like I'll demo something, do the library, and then pick it up. Like I don't know if afterward. Okay, here we go. Yeah, these games are really uneven. You know, like they don't feel like they're made cohesively at all. Like you get into like the really good parts, and then like the rest of it is just awful. It's really annoying. Here we go. Yes, we actually got a lot of houses built. Oh, holy fucking shit! This is a big house. I don't understand like video like Pokepia logic where like houses can be bigger on the inside than they are on the outside. Yeah, we gotta get furniture for this house. Not sure what we need to do next. First, rather. Let's see. We have exorcism spot. Okay. Grave offering. Yeah, we can't get the grave because I can't make a grave. I guess I could just tear down the Marowak thing. Okay. Weeping Bell, floating in the shade. We don't have that either. We don't have that. Factory storage. Don't have that. We're supposed to make that for Magnemite, but Berry Feast campsite. Yeah, sure. Nintendian defended Crimson Desert. Yeah, he's like the stereotype. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was specifically thinking of him when I was talking about people who were trying to pass it off as Breath of the Wild killer. Like, bro, Breath of the Wild is a decade old. Stop. It's not gonna happen. Like, it's an industry classic at this point. There's nothing you can do to stop it. You're embarrassing yourselves. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, so there's just not a whole lot that I can build right now because like so much of it is hinges on items that I don't have. So like maybe they're lying around somewhere, but I don't know. There's like what 300 Pokemon in the game, and we've gotten like what 150, 55. Yeah, okay. ROG. Yeah, it's like weird. I was watching some footage of like Resident Evil 4 remake, and it just kind of blew my mind how bad it looks. Because a lot of people do this thing where they're like, the remake was great, it was fantastic, and it just isn't. Oh, Crobat based. Yeah, I guess there's nothing for it. We have to just set aside the habitats, get them ready to go. What the hell is this doing here? We got to set aside the habitats, and then just wait for Pokemon to show up. Maybe like there are habitats that are better at attracting different Pokemon. Because like I have noticed there are some dupes where you can make like harder habitats to get Pokemon. So maybe that's what you're supposed to do. But RE4 remake him. Yeah, you don't see anyone talking about that one anymore. Like everybody, like you still see people using like Ashley voice lines and stuff like that. Like I love how people call Ashley a waifu when like she never was originally. Like Leon had the chance to fuck her at the end, and he said no. So like no, Ashley has never been a waifu. It's uh okay. But yeah, I'm curious when we're gonna get all the Resident Evil remakes on Switch too. I'm sure it's gonna happen eventually. I'm definitely gonna play two remake again. Uh, I I played it on Xbox and I did beat Leon's campaign, but I kind of half-assed it and didn't do everything in it. So it might be fun to go back to again. I'm curious if it's better than Requiem actually, because I think that's the only one I would say like might be better than Requiem, but I haven't decided yet. I would say Requiem might have a better first half, and then like Remake Two might be better overall, but we'll see. I don't get why they couldn't just um I don't get why they couldn't just have like two different playable campaigns for Grace and Leon. Like that makes way more sense than what they actually did. I think like Leon is just like awkwardly shoved in the story and then he disappears for like half of it. You know, like if Leon was like competent and he like protected Grace throughout of Requiem, like he should have, like it's like the game just doesn't fucking happen. You know, like realistically, he would have beaten Gideon immediately. It's just like I don't know. The plot hinges on Leon being retarded, essentially. Okay. I don't know if there's anything more I want to do. I mean, we've been playing this for 40 minutes, but I don't know. If it wasn't for like all the Pokemon I want to meet, I don't know. Yeah, maybe we should just take a break from the game. We do have to get through Fire Red after all. I don't know. I hate like calling such a great game quits before we beat it, but I don't know. Like sometimes I just feel as if like I'm just not making any progress. But yeah, Nintendo hasn't uploaded like a video in like 2 weeks. I actually made a video about that today. I don't know if anybody else is paying attention, but like yeah, he was uploading videos daily for months and then just conveniently stops right when Pokepia comes out. Like he's such a douchebag. He is such a douchebag. Siri, open leasing. Oh, hang on. Is my stream disconnected? It looks like it disconnected. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Is my stream disconnected?
Stupid multi-shit. I don't understand. Like, why does it disconnect like that? Does it really expect me to like stop what I'm doing and then I don't know. It's just annoying. Why the hell did it do that? Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm curious, like, what his comeback is gonna look like. Because right now he's like releasing statements on Twitter trying to tell people that like Requiem bombed on Switch 2, which is like obviously retarded. Hang on, let's see. What's the best sellers look like? Yeah, Resident Evil's still in the top 10. So the bundle's still in the top 10. So like, yeah, Resident Evil's still in the top 10, and like Nintendo, it's like confirmed to have sold over 1 million units in Switch 2. It sold more than the Xbox version actually, and Nintendo is still coming out trying to say that like it's doing badly. Oh yeah, Requiem's Fever's doing better than it. I think that was his cope actually. Was that like? Oh, thanks for the follow. I think that was his cope actually. Was this idea that like, oh well, if it's doing worse than Mario Tennis, which we know failed, like he's an idiot. Like fuck Nintendo. Yeah, I don't think there'll ever be well there's gonna be any going back from like the Pokepia thing because like so much of like the Switch 2 grift revolved around this idea that like oh there are no system sellers, oh like nothing big is coming out, and then like Pokepia's out and they just kind of have to like well first what they tried to do was they did this thing where they're like oh that's not my kind of game, it's not a game for hardcore gamers. and then they and then they had to deal with the fact that it's I would say Pokepia is like way more hardcore than anything they play. Because like I've noticed this. Like a lot of these guys who are like shitting on Pokepia were like picking up WWE 2K and like shit like that. And I'm just like that's the most casual shit you can possibly get. Like sports games, licensed sports games are like way worse than 50% PC. Yeah, I'm gonna press X to that on that. Like I would say it's like primarily PlayStation, and then PC, and then probably Switch. Now Pokemon is like hardcore. Like it takes so much time. Like if a game takes that much time and effort to like to excel at it, it's like hardcore. That's the reality behind like something like Pokepia. So Pokepia is going to take way more time and effort to get good at than something like Elden Ring, for example. Yeah, so the immediately what happens when like Nintendo announces the 3D Mario is that they're just gonna turn around and like bitch about it. Like that's what they do every time. Like in the Switch One's peak years. All they could talk about was like the Switch Pro, right? And then they segued into like bitching about the Switch 2, and like yeah, I mean they just go from thing to thing to complain about, and I feel like most people have see through it now, but there's definitely like some people who don't know how this works. Yeah, I know. Like I'm happy with like Nintendo versions of games just outselling Xbox, honestly. Because like growing up, like the Xbox was like the thing that everybody thought was like the shit. Like everybody I knew like owned Xbox. I am not in a PlayStation area. And like Xbox was fucking bullshit. I would go over and like to someone's house and I would play Halo, and it's like it's not that good, Like even as a kid, you're playing Halo and you're like walking through these basic hallways, like shooting things with the assault rifle, and it's like the levels design isn't great, the story isn't great. Like what's special about it? And like there really isn't. Like the secret behind Halo's success basically just boils down to the fact that the audience didn't know like what was out there, like on Nintendo consoles, basically. And if they did that weird thing where they were like, "Oh yeah, Nintendo used to be good, but they fell off in the '90s." You know, that's what we were told at the time. Like I saw Raging Golden Eagle today, like putting out those crazy like fucking like mid 2000s copes. Like, oh yeah, the Wii. That's when Nintendo fell off when they stopped like pandering to real gamers and their software fell off a cliff. And he's pushing out uh all these copes about like the Wii success. None of which are true, by the way. We talk about this extensively on my channel. The Wii had like a normal attach rate, but like it was really common for people to think otherwise. That like people only bought it for Wii Sports and that like nothing else on it was good or popular. Yeah, I love how like Snoy's tried hyping up the Demon Souls remake only for like the company that made it to just go bust. Like there was so much hype around that thing and it had all these obvious problems and people were pointing it out. But like nope, nobody cared. Everybody just hyped it up until the company just straight up shut down. And we're seeing that with a lot of these third party developers now is that they just can't really survive. Like people think like Requiem is a huge hit, but like what's actually happening is that like every major company is like reliant on like one or two franchises to keep the lights on. So for Capcom, it's like Resident Evil right now, and you know Square's Final Fantasy and all that. Like we're reaching the point where like people are just getting sick and tired of these third party franchises. Yeah, I hate that strat. It's so cheap. By the way, I'm not really losing matches. There are more people coming in and getting more points than me, so that's why I'm like dropping in rank every day. So like, yeah, people keep saying that like this game is a failure and that nobody's playing it. That is not true. It has a pretty active online scene. So it's really interesting because I think this is going to be the first generation where we have to contend with the fact that like Nintendo's online is as good or better than the competition. Because that was a major cope in like the Switch and the Wii U years, is that like it wasn't as good when it actually was quite a bit better. Yeah, I love this game, but like man, I've yeah, we might have to take a break from it because like there's so much coming out right now. It's like with the Street Fighter thing all over again. Like if I really get into it, like I'm just gonna play nothing else, and I'm not gonna get through all the single player games I want to get through. I don't know when we're gonna get through Valkyria Chronicles. I've been like that's been on my backlog for like 6 years now. Fucking love the game, but like man, I Elden Ring is the personification of quantity over quality. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. Like the difference in quality between Elden Ring and Breath of the Wild is like insane. Like if you go to different corners of the map in Breath of the Wild, you'll see like radically different things, and like it's just crazy how much variety there is in Breath of the Wild and Tears. Elden Ring is just like flash mobs placed in like an open field essentially. Like it's not terribly interesting or exciting. Like I'll be glad when like the hype around Elden Ring dies, and it might start because of Dustblood's not doing well. Like who do you know who's even excited for Dustbloods? Like who's even bringing it up? Like people are like spurging out over having to buy a Switch 2 for it, but like outside of that, like it just feels like it's not going to have any momentum at all. KC, Siri. I mean, Elden Ring is so lazy. They like rehash several of the bosses, even for like the DLC. They just have you fight like that guy again. Like the final boss is some guy you already beat. That's like fucking insane. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see like what happens at the end of the decade because like Elden Ring fans tried declaring it to be the best game of the decade, and I don't think that's gonna hold up. I think we're at the point now where like Tears of the Kingdom is better, Pocopia is better. Like it's possible we'll get the next Zelda game before then. So yeah, that'll yeah, Tears of the Kingdom came out in like 2023, right? So assuming that like they started immediately, yeah, I could see it coming out in like 6 years, like another 3 years. Yeah, I could see them doing that, like releasing the movie next year and then confirming it's coming out, and then like, yeah, it's weird how like nobody's talking about the new Zelda yet. Well, in a lot of ways, people are still discovering Tears, so in a lot of ways, we don't even really need one. I mean, we got Echoes of Wisdom, so yeah, I'm really curious what we're gonna get next because Echoes of Wisdom was great. Age of Imprisonment was great. So hopefully we got him. Duskbloods, yeah, yeah. Duskbloods is gonna be a really interesting game because it's a Switch 2 exclusive, and like I imagine most people are gonna boycott it. I'm probably going to be the biggest YouTuber to talk about it, probably. So I'll be able to come out and say like, yeah, Duskbloods, that game from those idiots behind Elden Ring, and start talking about how much I hate Elden Ring, and hopefully normalize it. Like I don't know, it's gonna be a while before like the Elden Ring worship dies down. I mean, like, let's be real here. Like, we didn't see the worship for Doom Eternal die until after the Dark Ages came out. So that's probably what's gonna happen to Elden Ring is that like we're gonna get like one bad From Slap game, and that'll just sink the entire thing. Like so much of like Elden Ring hype is based around this idea that From Slap don't make bad games, and it's just not true. And I'm curious if I'll be able to make it to S rank before the end. Like I don't know, it just feels like it's crazy how strict like the requirements are to like when we're gonna play something else. Ugh. Like I just really enjoy this. Yeah, that's my problem too, because I've traditionally played like everything that comes out, and it really bothers me how like the industry seems to have gaslit itself into thinking Zelda is not the best video game franchise in history. Like this has been a problem since I think Skyrim came out actually, where like people have been coming out and saying, "Oh, Zelda, it can't compete," and then like, no, it's better than your favorite thing. And every time Nintendo wins with Zelda, like people just move on to the next thing, you know? She's still out hitting me, even with my boost. If Rosalina is just too OP. Yeah, that's definitely something we're gonna have to talk about. Is just like the endless cope regarding the whole like Zelda versus like the rest of the industry thing. Because like the way Xbox and PlayStation fans tell it is that like Zelda fell off a long time ago, but it's actually quite a bit better than like pretty much their entire brand. Um, and like I've always maintained this. It just isn't something that really comes up lately. I think because Breath of the Wild came out and that was so successful. Like it's been very difficult for the industry to downplay Breath of the Wild, especially because like there still has not been an open world game that surpassed it. Like I think the reason why the industry hypes up like Red Dead 2 so much is to try and create the illusion that there's something as popular as Breath of the Wild out there, and it just isn't true. And I think a lot of people who have played both will tell you that. I think the only people who glaze Red Dead are the kind of people who don't really play anything else. Yeah, so this is a game I really want to rage quit because it's so ungodly garbage. But yeah, here we are playing Fatal Frame 2, the framing based on a true story. Ooh, Koei Tecmo. Oh, that'd be Kino. Yeah, if they just straight up like acquired Koei Tecmo. Yeah, they would give them what like Warriors, which would be based, Ninja Gaiden, Dead or Alive. I mean, that would be a pretty good acquisition for them, I think. Assuming they don't fuck with like Dead or Alive or Fatal Frame. Well, I mean, honestly, like now that I've played Fatal Frame 2, I do think Fatal Frame is the Nintendo era was better. I'm curious, like, is this why they didn't make this an exclusive? Like, I don't know. That would be interesting. But yeah, Koei Tecmo is one of the better partners lately. I mean, I guess they have been for a long time, but because they were putting out like they put out like Samurai Warriors 3 on the Wii and stuff like that. You know, like I remember being like really surprised that happened. But yeah, it'd be nice to see this be like locked down as a Nintendo first party exclusive. I do want to see like I've always felt like Fatal Frame should be Nintendo's like premier like horror game franchise. Being the Japanese thing. So if they could just get like a good like development team resources into it, I don't know. I want to see the fun Nintendo costumes again. I don't know. We'll have to see if that happens. Oh, it's the Crimson Butterfly. I didn't even see it. But yeah, Fatal Frame 5 had such a good like it set such a good like foundation for the future of the franchise, and they never followed up on it. Probably because Iwata died, or I don't know, just changes at Nintendo, or like I don't know what like the story behind it is. I mean, Devil's Third went through something similar where like that came Iwata died around the time that came out, and that just led to uh like Itagaki talked about this, how like Nintendo of America not like working with him to promote it. Actually, there might have been like other reasons. Um, I really wonder if like Nintendo of America had a hate boner for Itagaki. But yeah, Itagaki really should have like Itagaki really should have kept working with Nintendo after Devil's Third. Um, but again, it's like I mean he died like a decade later. So I mean, it sucks that I never did my like Devil's Third retrospective, and now it feels like it's just one of those games that's like doomed to obscurity. Like I don't know, Devil's Third could have been like a great Nintendo franchise. It could have been like their COD. It could have been their Ninja Gaiden. But no, didn't go anywhere with it. And I believe they retained the ownership to like some of the online features and the single player because they did this thing where they tried re-releasing the multiplayer on Steam and under a different name, and that didn't work. I don't know. Like I'm very curious about like, why Itagaki couldn't get like anything going after it just feels like it was a string of bad luck, but I wonder if there's more to it. But yeah, Nintendo acquiring Koei would be fantastic. I mean, they acquired like that Bandai Namco studio, so I suppose that's probably what they're gonna do is just acquire specific studios from these companies. Like, imagine if they acquired Team Asino from Square and they started like doing those like classic Super Nintendo era RPGs and stuff like that. Like that'd be Kino. Like they're like the only good thing at Square right now, right? Like if they were given a proper budget, like But yeah, like quite a few Koei games have made their way to Switch 2. We got like we got Dynasty Warriors Origins, we got Hyrule Warriors, we got like this. Um we didn't get Ninja Gaiden 4, unfortunately, but I'm sure it's inevitable. Uh Honestly, like I really need to finish Black. I don't know. I've just been putting that off for so long. Like, I don't know. It's just been so long since I started Black. I just feel like because of my age, I can't really get into something like that anymore. Like I just ugh, like I don't know. I just don't have like real interest in playing it. It's just I don't know. It's weird. I mean, it's because it's an Xbox exclusive still, but why are there four different kinds of lenses? It just feels needlessly convoluted. How is this thing still working even after all this time? I don't think I've ever actually seen a movie projected like this. Is this how it looked in the original? I can't imagine they would do this. I would have thought this would be a cutscene. Well, what house? Like it's saying I'm supposed to find a house, but like Tsuchihara, I think that's it. Hang on. So it's this way. I think that's it. Emerald. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, they didn't do Emerald, did they? Weird. Oh well, I mean, they haven't done Gen 3 in general. What am I talking about? Yeah, I'm surprised they did Fire Red and Leaf Green first, because like they've never released Gen 3 in general. Yeah, we need to get back into Fire Red. I'm so into it, and yet like one of the best games I played this year for sure. And yet I didn't grow up playing that one. So like I'm hooked on it, and yet like I'm so hooked on like every single one of these games that like I'm playing so many other games. It's just been difficult. Even though I like Fire Red so much more, it's just so are you supposed to come back to this guy for directions on where to go? Oh, yeah, and he keeps calling me by the wrong name. I don't think to correct him. Actually, and it lights up when you come in here too. So across the suspension bridge. Yeah, why does it darken like that? Can you not get attacked when you're near him? Across the suspension bridge. What suspension bridge? Curyu Family Cemetery. Suspension bridge, suspension bridge. What is he talking about? Yeah, I've actually wandered off the beaten path before and like progressed with side stories that I don't care about. Okay, this is a bridge. I wouldn't call this a suspension bridge though. Oh, hang on. Okay, yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, he said across the suspension bridge, right? So, uh, could be on the other side of the map. So I know this happened pretty well. I don't remember seeing a suspension bridge anywhere. I don't know. I just think this game is dreadfully dull. Like I was really excited for this too. I really thought this would be good, and they just completely botched it. Hopefully Nintendo gets a hold of these games, and I don't know. I think I would prefer a proper like re-release of the remake, honestly, to this, because I imagine that's the best version of the game still. Yeah, we haven't put 6 hours into it yet. Yeah, it's really not that long. Like I thought Gab Smolder said it takes about 7 hours to get through, and I was just kind of like, fucking really? I'm kind of wandering around like an idiot. But no, yeah, she was pretty spot on. It's weird how like how much we like play these games. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, spend 7 hours of life. So it's been 7 hours of your life wandering around a Japanese village fighting ghosts to save your retarded sister. Okay. I mean, if we're seeing ghosts again, surely we're heading in the right direction, right? Right? Can't walk through the wheat, really? Ugh. He said suspension bridge, so this is where we came into the village. I'm curious how well this remake's doing. I feel like nobody gives a shit about it. I will say I do like how like the ghosts come out of nowhere in this one. Like that's how they should work, I think. Like I feel like in 4 and 5, uh, they always, especially 4, they do feel way too scripted. Suda. Oh, there's more than one. Okay. pretty strong, aren't they? Yeah, nobody. You're right. Nobody cares about the Xbox One. And like the ghosts don't even look as good as they do in Final Fantasy 4. It's weird. Like how much effort did they put in this remake? Really, it just seems like they just half-assed it. I've never understood why people write these elaborate like notes to themselves about what happens. Like it's such a cliche of the genre. Oh, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. Aw. Okay, this is a side story. Okay. So Pokepia is a system seller and haters are seething. Yes, they are. Absolutely. So yeah, like the entire cope that people had, that Pokepia was gonna be a nothing burger has just kind of completely fallen apart. And I think this is like what we kind of have to like emphasize going forward is that like this isn't gonna be some like isolated incident, right? Why is it not working? So yeah, like the thing about Pokepia is that like it's not only a success in its own right, it's also selling Switch 2s, and it's also just kind of demonstrating what's going to happen going forward with future Nintendo game releases. Is that they're all going to like there's going to be the potential for this kind of success for everything that's coming out, especially if it's a something that's like pretty heavily written off. So yeah, they'll never be able to go back to how it was like early on in the Switch 2's lifespan. Is it like, oh, they need a system seller? They need a system seller. Like, no, they don't. Like, so that's kind of where we're at now. Okay, so this is why I couldn't find the suspension bridge. I had to spawn it out of nowhere. What the fuck kind of autism is this? Itsuki didn't think to like tell me that. What an asshole. Okay. Okay. Shit. Shit. What am I looking for exactly? I found the cemetery, but what that was that? A scare cord, but I didn't see anything. I was supposed to be scared, but I didn't see anything. For you house key. Okay, there we go. So I had to go out of my way to find this key. So every time you're stuck, you're supposed to go back to its key. Is that correct? I can't believe it took till chapter 6 to figure this out. Well, considering we spent like at least half the game in like two buildings. I mean, no wonder. Was he in the original? Surely he was. I don't think this game is too confusing. Oops, I didn't even see that. Yeah, I don't think this game is confusing like the original RE. Like Capcom games are like the more I play them, the more I feel like they're way harder than they really need to be. Yeah, Mario Wonder. Yeah, Belleville Park comes out next week, I think on Thursday. So we'll be playing that at some point. Uh, yeah, I got Mega Man Star Force. I got that. I don't know what else is coming out this weekend. Uh, Capcom games. Like I'd say, like I don't know. I just really struggle with classic Resident Evil, specifically. And like now that I've played like this and some other horror games, I feel like Resident Evil is way harder than any of them. I don't know. That's just my opinion, but he's lunging at me and he's like 5 feet away. You know, what would you do if you came up against an enemy that wasn't a spirit? Like if a bear came out of nowhere and tried to fuck you up, like what would she do? Like what would that do? Like honestly, a bear would probably be a bigger threat than these things. I choose the bear. You know, the bear thing. I will never again listen to a woman on social media ever because of the bear thing. Like after the bear thing, it's over. They're done. Like you are discredited. You are retarded. I don't know. If a woman starts like spurging out about men, I just assume that she's like a hoe and that she's just, just been with like bad people. Like I do think that's like the reasonable assumption to make. And that kind of does need to be said a lot, I think. This thing is just standing there like an idiot. Ah, yeah, I don't understand why this is like. Why was this considered like the scariest horror game? I don't get it. Like I don't understand why people find this scary. It's just a bunch of ghosts lunging at you. Ghosts aren't scary. Okay, like can we all agree on that? It's the villager. I hate this game. Okay. I don't understand this game's concept of like hiding from ghosts. I don't get why they turned around.
They're straight up trying to stop me from advancing. Sneak attack. Yeah, they're not hiring anybody. They're not hiring anybody. All right, here we go. Immigrants. No immigrants. No immigrants. No immigrants. Did we get them all? I would. I've been so busy fighting that I don't even remember where we were. The Curlew house. I'm a fatal frame game. The door is held shut by a powerful force. Oh no. It's Nintendo and his fans. Oh no. That's so when a ghost gets near you, you can't save it, basically. So you're supposed to have like the ritual involves like one twin killing the other. Is that? And there's always some weird like supernatural ritual in these games. Hello. Come play with us. Hey, aren't you missing your sister? Oh, she's on the other side. Okay. They're evolving their tactics. Not the little girls. I'm curious if we're ever gonna get a Fatal Frame 6. Who's overseeing the games these days? Like I swear I haven't seen a lot of people talk about this. It's crazy to think 5 is still the most recent entry. Fatal Frame. Yeah, I don't get why you can't just take pictures of them once. Like that's kind of my thing. You should take pictures of them once and then they're dead. I don't know. Having combat situations doesn't really benefit this game at all, I think. So the overlook is now safe. Imagine a Fatal Frame girl at the in like The Shining. Like imagine how she would handle it. Oh, that's right. Shelley Duvall died recently, didn't she? Why is it being pushed to the moon? It's probably just the latest meme game. What's with these dolls? What is with these games and their obsession with dolls? I don't get it. Oh, a doll maker. Okay, maybe he'll explain it. Akane has sabotaged the doll mechanism underpinning the find the doll parts, really. So we have to wander around finding doll parts? Like why? Yeah, I'm not working at Baxter again. Not working at what is this? What is this? What are we doing? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, film is everywhere. Left all arm. Okay. Yeah, we got one. That was just way bigger than the one in Fatal Frame 4. Yeah, I never want to hear that ever. Well, there's like an arm. No, okay. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's crazy how much better Luigi's Mansion is than this. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I've played like Luigi's Mansion like probably dozens of times, right? Over the years. It's so much fun to actually play compared to like most other horror games, and I feel like that's something that like a lot of people don't realize. Here we go. Yeah, I guess that's what they were going for was for Crash was for Crimson Desert to be the next big thing. Yeah, that reminded me of Susie. That reminded me of Susie from Fred from Killer 7. I wonder what Killer through 1 through 6 looks like. Mio's not very good at like getting up. We ever finish our last playthrough of Luigi's Mansion? Because we were going through like a 100% run, weren't we? Oh, there was a Crimson Butterfly. Doll head. Okay, there's one more. Yeah, I've seen people say that like Fatal Frame 2 is their like all-time favorite horror game, and I'm just like, why? I don't get it. I don't understand the appeal of it. Yeah, I think 4 and 5 are both way better. And five's kind of rough too, honestly. Like going back to 5 again, it definitely I think gameplay wise it's better than 4, but 4 like kind of grew on me as like a plot. Like 4 I think is my favorite by far, actually, having played it. I don't know. Hopefully they remake 1 and 3 as well. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm very curious what those are like. Because I don't I was told when 5 came out that like the old ones were way better. And I feel like after playing this, I don't think that's true. Yeah, I don't know. Like I've been saying for a while now that like Luigi's Mansion is by far the best horror game franchise there is, and people don't take me seriously when I say that. But like, what you have to understand is that Luigi's Mansion is a horror game, and that it does indeed have better like puzzle solving and mechanics than anything else in the genre, like bar none. Like it's way better than everything else, and I think people just don't want to accept that for whatever reason. Oh, what? Oh shit. Yeah, I think we can expect a new Luigi's Mansion in the next year or so. Next Level Games is due to announce their next project. Battle League was not well received, so I'm curious if like they're gonna do something else. Luigi's Mansion is not scary. That's not that doesn't matter. Okay, like I would argue most horror games are not actually that scary. Like the only horror game I think that's ever scared me is probably Total Darkness and Killer 7 if you're consider that a horror game, which I do personally, but Luigi's Mansion 2 is pretty hard. I would have said it is, yeah. Yeah, so that's my argument, like as well, is that like the genre horror games haven't really evolved much as a genre in the past 25 years. Cause like it's all about like how good the atmosphere and the story is. Like and that typically like carries them no matter how bad the gameplay is. But yeah, it's definitely one of the weakest genres. Like because they're not really about the games, and I think that's why horror has been like such a meme genre in recent years with stuff like FNAF and like Until Dawn and just being like some of the lowest of the low. Yeah, none of that is good. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about this at some point because like now that I've played more horror games, I do think Luigi's Mansion is by far the best, like by far, and that is something we are gonna have to address going forward. Yeah, I'd be keen if like Luigi's Mansion 4 came out and it outperformed Requiem. Oh, we never went this down this way. Gee, I wonder, I wonder if she's wondering something about her life. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, people forget how hated like Luigi's Mansion was on the GameCube. You can find a few like old fags like Aaron Hansen and like the Pokemon guy. Yeah, there are a lot of like older people who will like spurg out about Luigi's Mansion and say it like it ruined the GameCube for them. I didn't care for Outlast. Did I beat Outlast? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I did beat Outlast. Yeah, come to think of it, I wasn't. Uh, How the hell is this house so big? The door is stuck. A horror game? It's a game about horror, you know? Like that's what a horror game is. Oh. Oh. So yeah, for the record, if you think I'm bamboozling you, uh Nintendo does in fact consider Luigi's Mansion a horror game. Let's see if we can let's see. Nintendo, product details, genre. Oh, I thought they classified it as a horror game on the eShop. I thought I saw them do that. But yeah, it is a horror game. Casey and Gracie. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Maybe it's in the first half of the house. Oh, maybe I never went this way. I guess you can't do anything until you get it, huh? Oh. Do 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 do. What's with the way this house is laid out? I'm just. How did Mayu get through here without the? Oh, I see. You can undo the curse. Okay. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion is terrifying. Like the idea that Mario got fucked and Luigi has to save the day. That's a scary concept. Yeah, let's be real. Like Luigi's Mansion is scarier than Resident Evil or Silent Hill. Like, let's be real here, because like Luigi's Mansion is about something real, right? The idea that your brother is just gone. That's a scary idea. Oh, maybe we have to spawn it into existence somewhere. I've been all over the house, and yet like I don't. Have I not been down here yet? Does it look familiar? Boogie. I love you.
I don't understand what's going on. What is this doll? What what am I supposed to do? I've been everywhere in the building. It feels like.
Well, the flashlight just die if I just leave it up. I mean, it died on me once and then just sprung back as if nothing happened.
Okay. I just missed it somewhere, and it's like somewhere obvious. Yeah, so it's a horror game. Like I don't understand what's so hard to understand about this. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, here we go. Nope, shit, got that one already. Can't find anything. Yeah, getting turned into a painting in Luigi's Mansion is worse than death. Like we know this because the portrait ghosts would rather be like out doing their thing as opposed to being in the portraits. So yes, getting turned into a portrait in Luigi's Mansion is worse than death. Here we go. Okay. Big hole. Yeah, even Dead Space is better than this. Crazy. It's not often I would say that like any like Western game's better than a Japanese one, but like yeah, yeah. I don't know. I Dead Space is overhyped to be sure, but there's just nothing redeemable about this game. I just don't understand why it became such a classic. Yeah, what's with all these sealed doors? Okay, step on the other side. So I guess we just find a way around.
What's with the sheer amount of doors that just loop back into each other in this place? I don't get it. Well, there doesn't seem to be a way down, really. Yeah, like there's just too many locked doors. Like they had to make this way more complicated than it needed to be. Mm. The whole working thing. How do you get up there? Revelations. Yeah, man, I hated when like people tried shilling like the idea that Revelations was the best like Resident Evil game ever. That was a long time ago, but there was a big push at the time, and it wasn't very good. Yeah, I cannot figure this out. Where are we supposed to go? Let's see. Mhm. Who builds a house like this? It's more hallways than rooms. Ah, what a tumbleweed! What was that like rolling thing? What? I've never seen anything like that before. What the hell is this? What the hell was that? Yeah, I've seen those dolls around. So is it like Fatal Frame 4 where you have the dolls in the room or uh wait, where did we get so many points? Okay. I don't know why these games have like RPG leveling mechanics because it's just like I mean, I guess you could just carry them over into repeat playthroughs and just stomp all the ghosts, but yeah, I can't figure this out. Where are we going? What are we doing? Oh, can you okay, I guess that's what you're supposed to do. Is look through the hole in the wall and get it out that way? I guess. Well, how do I get in? Yeah, I can't figure this out. I can't figure this out. What are we doing? How do I get inside that room? I don't play Dark Souls, and neither does anyone else. What what the hell is this? Like, I don't understand what we're supposed to do here. I don't want to see anybody. I cannot figure this out. I cannot figure this out. So we see the blood. But I don't see any way into the room though. Yeah, maybe there's like a trap door or something. I don't know. I cannot figure this out. I cannot figure this out. Let's see. Hmm. There's too many locked doors. Uh, better than Powell? I mean, that wouldn't be hard, right? This can't. Yeah, maybe it's another. Ah, here we go. Oh, kidnap the Sandy Claus. Okay, here we go. What the hell was that? Wasn't even like a mean ghost, and that was the biggest jump scare of the game so far. Shit. Mid. Ooh. 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 Hmm. I can't figure this out. What exactly are we looking for here? Wait, did I just miss this door the entire time? You're telling me. I'll never understand the horror cliche of trying to make the little girl scary. Like I don't get it. So maybe once you find that, like the door's open. Maybe. At least I was able to find that note, but I don't know if that triggered anything. Like I checked all the doors I was looking at already. I swear there's always like this one part in every Fatal Frame game where I just wander around for a couple of hours because I can't figure out what to do. I remember this happening in 5, it happened in 4. Like I remember both of them pretty explicitly. It's just so obnoxious. Well, anyway. Why is Requiem in all lowercase letters? Yeah, I cannot figure this out. I cannot figure this out. What are we doing? Hmm. I cannot figure out what. Yeah, honestly, there's probably just some door in a corner somewhere that I've overlooked. I can't figure this out. What are we doing? I cannot figure this out. Hmm. I want to see the Travator. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, what am I overlooking? Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Wait, what? Saw something flash. What the hell was that flash? Saw the radar go off. I can't figure this out.
I don't know. I feel like when you play a lot of Fatal Frame, you get like this really weird sense of like disorientation. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but I have no idea what I'm doing. Ooh, the game is haunted. That's why I can't beat this. That's a door. That looked nothing like one. That looked like it was part of the wall. How many times did I walk past that? Come on, come on, come on. Please be what we're looking for. Did people really talk about this like this? It's a ghost. How do you kill something that's already dead? Yeah, if we hadn't screwed up, we might have been able to beat this tonight. I don't know. I think we'll try to go for it tomorrow night because there's only 8 chapters. I imagine we're towards the end of chapter 6. I don't believe the final chapters of these games tend to be that long. But we'll see. It's not even disappearing. Oh, that's right. Oh, it's a doll. Okay. Interesting. They do seem to put a lot of work into the world building, actually.
can't believe how long it took to figure that out. I was overthinking it. So how do you get into that room then? There were like several rooms I couldn't figure out how to get into. Yeah, it's not that big of a house, so I was just kind of bamboozled by it for no reason, really. It's probably the spookiest ghost in the game for sure. So this is the broad that like threw herself over the edge. No, I think it's a guy. Yeah, nobody ever loves me. Yeah, I was so obsessed with like Fatal Frame 4 and 5 when I played them last year. Like Fatal Frame was like my obsession for like a couple of months there. Uh Weird that I don't like this game. I don't know. Maybe I'll get used to it because that's kind of what happened with 4 as well, where I didn't like it initially, but eventually I really started liking it. I don't know. Yeah, I was dicking around in here for over an hour. Fucking crazy. You can beat the game in 7 hours. So yeah, I lost a ton of time doing this. So apparently, this is all you have to do is just wait for it to be triggered. I don't know. I just don't think the structure worked because I knew we were supposed to go in here ahead of time, and I thought that was where I was supposed to go, but no. I'm curious if I'm ever gonna play through this again. Initially, I said no, but I don't know. I said the same thing about four, but I played through it immediately, and it was great. And I knew this room was important, but did you come here and get it before you knew where it was? I want to see Japan. I want to go to Japan. Oh, I get it, because eyes are the window to the soul. Ooh, really? That's so cheesy. Okay. Yeah, the puzzles in this are pretty straightforward for the most part. Well, how nice of them to open it up for me before jumping me. Yeah, the ghosts do get a little bit better because early on they were a bit simplistic. I was really surprised by that. I mean, that's what I noticed in Fatal Frame 2 as 4 as well. When you raise the difficulty, the ghosts start becoming more intelligent. They always want to knock you down. I don't understand why Miu's like weakness seems to be getting knocked down because like she doesn't stand up. Oh, it's because I'm out of. Okay. So am I gonna have to kill Mayu at the end? Is that like the implication? Like I've heard her, it's supposed to end that way. Yeah, where you like one of us is gonna die. There could be only one. I don't get how Mayu is able to wander around by herself. What did RE4 take influence from this specifically? Because like it did come out like a year after, right? I guess I could Google that. Okay, cutscene. So we haven't seen Mayu since she was stuck in that. Wow, Mayu's creepy all of a sudden. She a ghost? What this look like in the PS2 version? She dropped it. That was your one defense. Yeah, leave the camera obscure. That's a great idea. Like if I was in that situation, I would make sure I never dropped it. Like, so Mayu's a ghost now. Oh come on, they don't. So they take away the camera obscurity. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do this in 4 or 5. Yeah, honestly, this is something they probably should be doing a lot more of. Is just get rid of the camera obscurity. Because I do think the camera is probably one of the worst part about these games. Yeah, so you wouldn't go back down to get it, but like, yeah, just let the ghost chase you. Oh, that was a storeroom. Fuck. Yeah, just insta kill. I'm curious what this looked like on the PS2 version. And we got to chapter 7, so yeah, 2 more to go. Yeah, not. Uh, I don't know. The more I play it, the more I'm reminded of how I like felt playing Fatal Frame 4 for the first time, where like I didn't like it at all initially, and then it kind of grew on me. I don't know. Am I like for me, like what really got me into 4 was like going through the ghost file and thinking about like how well implemented all the ghosts were. I don't know if this is similar or not. I don't know, that is something that's interesting how you can like change your opinions on things over time. That's probably the way you should approach things, is just enjoy things for what they are and then just oops. I don't understand why you're. Yeah, I wonder when we're gonna get a Silent Hill 2 collection actually. Kind of think of it. What's coming up? Yeah, what is coming up? I think it's Pragmata. It's Tamagotchi. Yeah, they canceled my Pragmata pre-order for some reason. I haven't decided if I want to do it again yet. Katana. Wait, what? They're releasing a Switch 2 version of that bullshit. Yeah, Kina's coming out. Yeah, nobody cares. I love how like nobody gives a fuck about Kina getting ported. That shit is fucking garbage. And I have played it before, so I don't. It's weird to me that people like hype it up because I don't know. The protagonist looks like she's from a Pixar movie. I don't know. Can we all just agree that like Pixar isn't that great? Like I don't know. I've been ragging on them a lot. I don't like how people seem to think that like they're a top tier film studio. But anyway, Yeast. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Memories of Salsada is coming out, so it's gonna be great. Yeah, okay. So it's gonna be Yoshi in May. Okay. Oh, Adventures of Elliot's been confirmed. Okay. Okay. I didn't think this got a release date. Okay. Yeah, Elliot is coming out in June. Yeah, so this is a game I'm not sure is going to be good. It feels like it feels way too much like Mana for my case. Like I don't get like I like Team Asano. I've been hyping them up a lot, but like I don't understand why they're stuck in this like mindset where they have to like just basically just make new versions of like old stuff. Like I'd rather them just like focus on like new classic turn-based RPGs. Like yeah, Triangle Strategy was great, Octopath 1 was great, but like again they just pump stuff out and it's not very good. Octopath Traveler Zero, I have not played yet, so I have no idea how good it is. But like two was like awful. It was so bad that like I just completely lost interest in it. And I love the original Octopath. So oh yeah, like another thing about Team Asana, why are their names so awful? Like Octopath Traveler, Triangle Strategy, and The Adventures of Elliot. All three of those are like the single worst titles I've ever heard of my life, and they're not bad games. So like I don't get it really. I don't get why they do this thing where they're just like, yeah, we're gonna give this game that we put a lot of effort into the worst name imaginable. Like I just don't get it. I don't get it at all. It's just insane. Okay. So yeah, we have a major game for June. The Adventures of Elliot. Oh, oops, I need to run my dishwasher. So good. So good. job. I want this to be free, to be free, 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 free. Okay. We're a little Japanese girl being kidnapped by ghosts. Uh, I need to hide under the covers where the ghost can't possibly get me. Shouldn't I go back and get the camera obscura? Which house am I in? Yeah, dropping the camera obscura was a great idea, Neo. That is like, bro, if it was me, I would go back and get it immediately. Oh, the ghost will get me. Yeah, but she came after you. Drop the camera, but not the flashlight. I think one of those is way more important. I hate how often this game locks you in. It's like usually in horror games they give you a reason why you can't just why you can't just open every door, but in this game it's always like, yeah, there's a powerful force. Like what? So the ghosts themselves are railroading you? How? Okay. I mean, it's a nice gameplay twist. She snapped my neck. I'm curious what this looks like on the PS2 version. She's coming back. What am I supposed to do? Why is she a woman? Like she looks like she's like 14 or something. She looks like about my age. So I don't get it. Uh, Got it. Yeah, use the screen door. That'll stop her. She's gonna be right behind me, isn't she? The rumbling. She looks so sad. I wish it was my sister that was killing me. What would she step on? The rumbling. Nothing happened? Really? Wow, film for a camera I don't have. So what was that point of that cutscene? Like nothing happened. I don't know. I think it's gotten a lot better, like the past couple of chapters, honestly. Like, what? So she just pretends to be Maya. So I guess I fell for that one. What was the point of that rumbling cutscene? So are you good as long as you don't open the door? Subversive? How so? Isn't that movie like I don't know. I mean, the first one's kind of based in the sense where like the U is setting all the animals against each other for its own gain. I'm just like, I'm watching this movie and I'm just like, is this?
Is this actually based? Like she doesn't lunge out at you if you go around? Really? Snakes are the good guys? Well, how is that subversive though? I don't I don't know, man. I have a hard time believing I have an extremely hard time believing that anything could possibly be as woke as Beastars. Like Beastars was so bad that like the the Western equivalent is based in comparison. Yeah, I don't know. I think Disney's like really pushing hard to promote their shit right now because like I think the Mario Galaxy movie is going to outperform both Hoppers and maybe Toy Story 5. And like if it outperforms Toy Story 5, that's one of their biggest brands. So like if Mario does better than that, they're never going to recover, especially with the Zelda movie coming out next year. Yeah, I actually watched it for the first time. I got a DVD of it from the library and I watched it. Wasn't paying too much attention. I thought it was based though, going by what I saw. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't paying attention, so maybe I'm not the right person. Yeah, I got all these Disney movies from the library, and I just didn't watch any of them. What? The bitch was like sneaking up behind me, even while I was. Ugh, the worst part of Beastars. Okay, so Beastars is legit the most woke manga I've ever read. Like, I think full stop. Like, I don't know anything that like promotes leftist ideology as much as it does. Like, you got like a rabbit slut that has like a big uh wolf boyfriend. So like in the setting, it's treated like some like crazy interracial relationship. Because like Beastars does this thing where like it takes like animal stereotypes very seriously. So like prey predators eat prey basically, but for some reason that they can interbreed. So like the entire point of it is like trying like the characters doing this thing where they're like defying their nature to like to try and like live together in like harmony, and it's just unbelievably retarded. Cause like the way it's presented in like B stars is that uh like predators instinctually have to eat prey, right? And it is treated like this. It has these weird like sexual undertones to it. So like it's like in order to like live in harmony with prey, they have to defy their natural instincts and they have to like become something they're not. And it's just this weird like forced it really has this like undertone of like this idea that you have to force yourself to be around diversity because that's like the ideal. So even if you're a prey animal and you're gonna get preyed on, you have to live near predators. And if you're a predator and you're like struggling with your desires to eat prey, well, you just have to get over it, bro. It's like the most like straightforward, hands-on, like like blunt like allegory for like um multiculturalism I've ever seen. It's like it is unbelievably bad. It's awful. Yeah, how am I supposed to do this? So yeah, like talking about like B stars, like it's bad. It's really bad. Like I would legit argue that like Zootopia is like less woke than it. But again, I didn't see Zootopia 2 and but like B stars is like disgusting with like what it tries to promote.
But yeah, Beastars was so bad I never even finished it. There comes a point where like the author introduces a character who's like a serial killer whose gimmick is that he's like half jaguar or half like gazelle or something like that, and he's like some freak of nature, and, and like you're supposed to like feel sorry for him, in spite of being a serial killer. It's unbelievably retarded. Like, did you not follow me from? Well, like, why didn't I just go back down and get it immediately? Why am I just going over to the next house ever? Oh, this is the house I was stuck in. Okay, okay. What the hell am I? What's with this movie? Yeah. Did they stop like making new seasons? Because I think they stopped after like Lugosi versus the Gay Bear. So if you don't know about Beastars, like initially it was like kind of a slice of life drama, but like at a certain point, like the author decided to make it into a battle series, and like by a certain point, I mean like several volumes in. So like what ends up happening is that you get this weird genre shift where Lugosi's just like he like goes after this guy who ate his friend, and he's like, oh, I gotta beat him up on the street because like I can't just go to the police. Like they don't even give a good explanation for it, right? He just goes like, yeah, I need to punish him with my own two fists, and like, bro, just go to the police. So like he fights this big gay bear, and the bear is like bragging about how he ate his buddy. Like, oh yes, he's a part of me forever. Oh, we're closer than ever. Oh, like I said, it's like he comes off is really gay. So like Lugosi's fighting this big gay bear, right? They're beating the shit out of each other, and then he's just like, oh, I'm not powerful enough. I haven't eaten any meat. So what happens? Again, I'm telling you this because of like this is why Beastars is like objectively retarded. So what happens is that his friend walks up, and I say friend like very loosely because they're not fucking friends, even though the author wants you to think they're friends. So like his friend Louis, who's a deer, comes up to him and he's like, Lugosi, you can't win this fight on your own. You use my leg. So he like holds out his leg to him, and like Lugosi just rips it off and like eats it, and then he becomes powerful enough to beat the guy who he hates because he ate his buddy. It's unbelievably dumb. It is like one of the dumbest things I think I've seen in like manga ever. Like I can't think of anything that's like more dumb than that. I'm told it gets worse. Like that's not something that like most people talk about because most people talk about like the melon stuff and um like how retarded that is. I straight up rage quit when like Melon was introduced. I couldn't even handle the concept of the character, let alone like the dumb like I don't even know where they go with it, honestly. Like I never did buy the manga, but like it's so bad. It's like legit probably my most hated manga of all time. I can't think of anything that made so many mistakes. And like the really frustrating thing about it too is that I was really into it for like the first two volumes or so. Why the hell did I have to go back to that? Yeah, I was really into it for like the first 3 volumes or so, but then like you realize that like she didn't think through like the world building very well, and that just leads to all these like ridiculous contrivances and like these things that just don't work like at all. Oops, we're going the wrong way. Like it comes off at first that she put a lot of thought into how the setting works, and it really doesn't. Like it just doesn't work at all. But like that's not obvious until like volume 6 or so. Like yeah, when you start like getting into like some of the dumb aspects of the lore, like specifically how like interbreeding is possible, it just comes off as like unbelievably gay. So yeah, one of the weird things about it, uh like Lugosi is like a quarter Komodo dragon, right? So like he looks just like a wolf, but like oh wait, no, he's a quarter Komodo dragon, which like first of all doesn't make any sense. But like second of all, like it has all these weird like caveats to it. Like for example, like his mom just dies of like molting. It's like you get this impression like everything the series does like does this thing where it's like it emphasizes that like everything like in the lore emphasizes that like species mixing is a bad idea, and yet for some reason like the series wants you to think it's like perfectly rational, and it's just weird. Like it's unbelievably dumb, like unbelievably. Like I don't know if like I like Baki more and more like the more I hear about it, but like V stars I like less and less. Baki's weirdly based. But like B stars is just garbage. Like I don't get it. Like okay, so like the B stars author is the daughter of Baki's author, right? So like the daughter is so, like some woke like globalist bitch, and like the dad is like some ultra nationalist like Japanese like motherfucker. I don't know anybody who's like more nationalist than he is. I don't know. People keep saying that like Japanese nationalism is dying, but I don't know. It might just because of like the old crowd like aging out and like younger like retards taking over. But we'll have to see. I don't know. I love how it's giving me the tutorial for the camera. Like I don't already know how to use it. Can I beat her with the camera? Because last time what happened is that like she just kind of dropped it. But yeah, right now I'm reading Full Metal Alchemist and way better than fucking B stars. Like Full Metal Alchemist might go down as my all time one of my all time favorites. I'll have to look at my top 10 manga series video because I think there's a handful of titles I definitely wouldn't have on there now. Like I remember considering putting Chainsaw Man on there at one point, and that's definitely not going on. Chainsaw Man fell off hard. Did it end? Because like people were saying that like the next chapter will be the next last, and I don't know like what the deal with that is. Berserk reading. I I would say yes, but go into it like expecting it to be massively overrated. Um, like Berserk fans do tend to like overhype how dark it is,
and how like good the story is, it's not that good. But like I don't know, like it's perfectly enjoyable. I certainly don't. I mean, it's I love the individual panel work and like I like the general idea of it. But yeah, it did have the problem of just kind of dragging and like not really going anywhere for like the good like second half of its run. I mean, it was picking up again by the time like he died, but like I don't think that was really. I don't really think that was. Yeah, we've had a lot of death lately, haven't we? Like fucking a lot of fucking icons. You know, Chuck Norris is dead, Miura's dead, Toriyama's dead. Fucking crazy. I mean, Chuck Norris was pretty old. I actually watched like the first episode of Walker Texas Ranger recently because I was just like, Chuck Norris is gonna die soon. So like, I just watched it. Well, I mean, I put it on. I didn't pay much attention to it. But yeah, like it seems like he just had like one of those like just random deaths, like probably just like random causes or whatever. Like I don't know. They haven't confirmed what it was. Maybe it was the vax, but yeah, whatever they don't disclose what like a celebrity died of, it's like, yeah, it's probably the best. I don't know, but I mean he was old as shit anyway. What? Wait, is she locked in here? Yeah, this is like the past like couple of years have been weird. I remember when like 2016 happened and people were memeing about all the celebrities that died that year, and I was just like, I don't know who any of these people are. This year it's been like way worse. I mean, I guess maybe it's because it's older and I actually feel more invested. I was legit like upset when Misty's actress died because I fucking love Misty. So like I don't know. I really feel like I'll love like the Pokemon anime until I die. Um, it's really weird, honestly, because I was thinking about it. I don't remember watching the show for the first time. So like I don't know if I ever watched like a lot of these episodes more than a couple of times. It's weird to think of like what an impact it had on me. Like I definitely stuck with it and I never stopped being a fan, but like I feel like I don't remember watching like most episodes like back in the day more than once. Like it was always like, oh, you can't watch that. I'm like, it's just like what? Yeah, I don't know. At a certain point, I wasn't able to follow Yu-Gi-Oh either. I remember watching Yu-Gi-Oh a lot more actually. I don't remember why. Like I don't know if there were like less episodes or it like ran less. Wait, what are we supposed to be doing? Look for the bell key. So 90% of this game is like getting Mayu back after she wanders off like a spurt. At least Ashley has like actually has to get kidnapped. Like I don't know. It's weird how like worthless Mayu is in comparison. I mean, I'm glad I'm at a point now where I can actually like watch Pokemon whenever I want. I really do like kind of value that. What? Why won't it open again? What? Huh? It opened the first time with no issues. Yeah, I love how Psy is nowhere to be found. Uh, Now that I have the camera obscura. I don't know. I'd say the past two chapters have been like the best so far. So it does pick up a little bit. I'm definitely a bit more into it than I was. Yeah, I'm curious what it looked like in the PS2 version. I'll probably watch a let's play of it. I couldn't find one. I think like I think the playthrough I brought up was like the Wii version or this one. I didn't see the PS2 original. Where's Mayu? Can I not call her out to her through the bars? The bell motif. Uh, I mean, probably. I don't think there's a reason not to. I don't understand why they remade this twice before remaking two. I just find that kind of confusing. Hello, hello. So where's the key? I don't understand. Like, it has to be in the house, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think I would prefer to have a new one as opposed to a remake of one and three. I mean, like if they're gonna do like a remake of those, they probably should put a lot of effort in. I would just put them into one release, honestly, because don't they follow the same characters? I mean, 1 and 3 are so old anyway that like I don't know. I mean, if they remade this twice, like I don't know, like even the Wii version I think made a lot of improvements over the PS2 ones. So I don't know. I think 1 and 3 could be remade. Wait, what? There was something here? How was I supposed to figure that out? Oh, hello. Oh, so it wasn't even like a. So she wasn't even a malicious ghost. And what I want to know is like, oh, now she's violent. Okay. Yeah, why didn't she attack me the first time? Yeah, the visual effects look kind of weird in this game. Okay. Wait, was he taking a dump? I know it's a girl. And she wasn't malicious initially, so I don't. Aw. And so, how do ghosts work in Fatal Frame? Did they ever clarify? I always see people do deep lore studies on like Silent Hill and the like, but never Fatal Frame. Curiously, and she jumps back and forth between like being malicious and. I'm not sure if we'll be able to beat it tonight because it's just getting kind of late. But We're definitely getting there. I think we'll beat it tomorrow for sure. Horror. I think it's excelling with indies. Yeah, like indie games like Tormented Souls are doing great. FNAF's doing great, like financially speaking. But like, Luigi's Mansion is great. I don't know. I think the classic IPs other than Resident Evil are like irrelevant now, especially Silent Hill. Um, so yeah, I don't know. I don't see this remake like causing a resurgence of interest in Fatal Frame. Like I just don't. I just don't see it. Okay. Okay. My brother will turn into a butterfly. Oh, okay. I can't decide what I want to do next. I mean, what's happening now is that like independent developers are like stepping up and getting like things made. So like, yeah, we have plenty of Mega Man clones. We have like we're getting plenty of horror game clones. I don't think it's that big of a deal. The problem is just how often people get excited whenever Konami like whips out Silent Hill again, or like even this. I think is a little bit too lazy for what it is. A powerful force, huh? And we haven't been streaming much the past couple of nights, so it's nice that we got back into it. I mean, to be fair, last night was fucking insane, but yeah, we have to just wander around until we find her, I guess. Yeah, everything looks the same, so it's really hard to like orient yourself to make sure that you like. Hey, didn't she go through here? Wow, I just went down the wrong hallway. At a certain point, it feels like you've seen everything there is to see in this game. You just know all the ghosts, all the things that happen. Hey, you. Yeah, the weird visual effects in this are odd. Where did Sai go? She mysteriously vanished after. I don't see any ghosts. How's the fire's not shedding any light? What is with these shadows? Like, gotcha. And she just cries. Like she does. She's not malevolent. It's been like 24 years since the original. 23, I think. Curious how many people who worked on the original worked on this. It's possible no one did, but look at that. It's bored. Like what you think was gonna happen. Like I usually make fun of the stupid locked doors in this game, but I'll make an exception for that one. That's adorable. Okay. Well, now she's antagonistic. And she was just running at first. Yeah, in like Fatal Frame 5, the child characters are more aggressive from the onset. And they're not taking a ton of damage. Maybe I'm just not using strong enough film, but I shouldn't turn antagonistic until I took the key. So it wasn't even that far from where we he was at. Oh no, wrong side of the building. Is he even still in there? Oh, did she disappear again? Maybe she's in the drawer. Mia has gone through more bullshit than her. Night's Watch made some video about One Piece season two's race swaps. It seems not many are happy about this. Yeah, it feels like the fad around like One Piece live action is over. Like there's definitely like some people that are still shilling for it, but like by and large, I think most fans are unhappy. Like honestly, like I went ahead and watched like parts of season one, and I was shocked by how bad it was. Like the CG looked bad, first of all, and second of all, they made weird story and like character personality changes. Like what was the deal with like having Garps and Mihawk after Luffy? It's just like it doesn't make any sense. How about you just walk in one direction without like a wet fart? Yeah. Oh, there she is. Oh no. Hello. Is she coming to get me? She opened the door. It's Mayu. But she wasn't even in here. What? How did she even? Yeah, every attempt to like bring Avatar back like ends in failure. Like the fucking comics, Korra, the M Night Shyamalan version, the live action version. Like it's a dead IP, honestly. Like the only reason it's like stuck around as long as it has is because it's the nostalgia brand for like millennials. I would say, like it's basically our Star Wars, honestly. But yeah, like it's just one of those things that people like think is way better than it actually is. Oh, is there more than 8 chapters? It's taking a while to get Mayu back. So how do the alternate endings work in this? Can we just leave out the front door? So where the hell did Mayu come from? Is what I want to know because like you could clearly see her in there, and then she's back out. Like it's just like what? Like is she a ghost? Yeah, very similar. How do we get out? Like Dragon Ball BG? I mean, yeah, and Super and like everything like that happened after Z. Yeah, like I still don't consider Super canon. I was actually looking today at like the last scene that Launch ever appeared in, where she's like at the bar by herself, and I'm just like, fucking really? Like she never came back in Super, really? Because I was sure that like they're gonna have to bring her back in Super, right? But apparently not. Like apparently even after Toriyama's dead, they still don't bring Launch back. Yeah, I love Dragon Ball, but like they really needed to like commit to like the ending because like Z was fine, like it ended exactly the way it should have. Like everything more to that is just like it's just bogging it down and just like making it look retarded. And like people argue that Super's like quite a bit better than like GT, but like I think the principle of it is the same. Is that the story's over? Like there's nowhere really for it to go. It's just being milked at this point. I mean, even when Z was still running, plenty of people were saying that like it was going on too long and that it didn't make much sense. Like plenty of people would like bitched about like Super Saiyans becoming so prevalent or like the aliens or even like the shift in tone, you know what I mean? It's like I don't know. There's always been like polarizing takes on Dragon Ball. And it's interesting because I think One Piece is like way more popular than Dragon Ball is now. Actually it is more popular. So like it's kind of interesting to see like the shift in focus or like the shift in culture. Because I think for a long time people saw like Dragon Ball as the anime, and I don't really necessarily think that's true anymore. Because One Piece just has way better world building, like long term storytelling. It stayed consistent longer. Um, like I don't know. I think One Piece is going to be on top for a long time. Yeah, I don't think there's any actual evidence for that. Yeah, that's just a rumor. They should just retcon the end of Z. Yeah, that always confused me. So you're telling me that Super takes place in between like the Boo saga and like the end. That's just like that's just ridiculous. It's so like I don't know, man. It's just absurd. Yeah, it really sucks because like Dragon Ball is going through that process where I think it's like it's lost its soul. Wait, how the hell do I get out of here? Or do I take the walkway? Why do I have to take the walkway? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know how long I'll keep the Golden Age going. Like I've actually like really thought about like maybe doing something else because it's just like I don't know. It does kind of feel as if like I don't know that I keep wanting to like do more experimental stuff. And like that was always the point of the Golden Age that like I would have the freedom to do that, but like I don't know. I'm starting to feel the limitations of like the setting and all that. I don't know. I'm kind of struggling with that too. Daima, yeah. I mean, was he really working on Daima though? Like that's my thing about like Super and Daima. Like how much did Toriyama do really? Like I just it just feels like he just like people just did whatever they wanted with it. And it's not like Toriyama like remembers or cares about like continuity or anything. Like it's just like he always made it up as he went along, which works for him. But like, yeah, if anyone else does it, it feels kind of forced. Yeah, I didn't watch. I don't even know anything about Daima. Like I have no idea what happened to Daima. It's like I think Goku becomes a kid again. Is that correct? Like, I don't know. Like honestly, like I'm having way more fun like watching the Adventure of Dai, where it's like same art style, but it's Dragon Quest and like fantasy like going through like I'm enjoying that. I don't know. Definitely yeah, in the demon world. Yeah. The demon world that is established to not be as strong as he is. Yeah, it just I don't know, man. It's just yeah, right now I need to get caught up on the One Piece manga because I think I'm like I'm told that they're like getting to the end of Elbaf now, and I'm just like I didn't even get started. I was reading like my published volumes and like that I have on Kindle, and like they're only just now leaving Egghead, so I'm just like I really need to start reading week to week. I really need to because people keep talking about stuff that I'm not aware of. I remember I was spoiled on Saturn dying the way he did, and it's just I don't know. It feels like there's been nothing but bangers like the past couple of sagas, the past couple of arcs. Because Egghead, like I read it again because I was reading it like I blasted through it on the Shonen Weekly Jump app, and then I read it again when it was published in the volumes. And yeah, Egghead is an amazing arc. I feel like people don't like understand how good it actually is, but like I do feel it's quite a bit better than most people realize. Yeah, people keep talking about how cool Loki is and how he's gonna join the crew, and I'm just like, didn't you say the same thing about Yamoto? And then that didn't happen. So like she didn't join the crew. So I'm just highly skeptical that anybody's going to join the crew at this point. Because like we're definitely nearing the end, right? They just have to get the last poneglyph, I think, now, and they're good to go to Laugh Tale. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reread Wano because like so many people bitch about Wano. I really liked Wano when I read it, but like I read it in bulk, right? So like I didn't read it until it was already over. So like I think the problem it was kind of like with I think the problem with Wano was that like it was just so like long and like hard to read weekly. I think like Dressrosa, it's gonna get better when like people go back to it. Because I love Dressrosa when I read it. I was very surprised it was such a controversial arc. But again, like in general, I feel like you can't really judge manga by reading weekly because it's like, yeah, you're not necessarily getting payoffs right away. You're all just getting things set up, especially for One Piece. Because I keep seeing people bitch about things happening. Usopp hasn't done anything, right? People are like bitching about that instead of, talking about what's actually happening. So it's like, I don't know. Because like everybody assumed that like Usopp was gonna be like king of the giants or something. Like your cock, it's about the size of a giant. Like I don't know. Like again, people just keep getting like they keep getting in this mindset where they expect something to happen and they get upset when it doesn't. And then they like use that to judge the arc. Like the raid will fail thing. That's a really good example. Um, but yeah, it's crazy how good Egghead was. Like the whole Bonnie and like Kuma thing. I didn't give a fuck about Kuma actually, and like Egghead made me love him. I don't know. I never felt like they built up the character very well. Maybe I'll have to reread it, but yeah, yeah. It'll be interesting going back to Wano because I heard so much slander about it that like I feel like I'm gonna have radically different opinions when like I actually do go back to read it. In general, I want to go back and read like a lot of arcs, Skypiea in particular. Yeah, I saw a video today talking about like Miss Golden Week and how her powers are like very similar to emus and how that might explain them. And I'm just kind of like fucking Oda. I mean, people have been like talking forever about how weird her powers are, but uh I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Why can't I walk out the front door? It's too dangerous for her to climb down this ladder. What are you talking about? Mayu can't even handle a fucking ladder? How useless is this broad? You can't trust her to climb down a ladder. Are you serious? Like I've spent the past several hours wandering around trying to figure this out. Where am I going? What am I doing exactly? Yeah, open the storehouse door. Great, great plan. How do I get to it? I don't understand why I've been struggling to find my way so much. It's a fucking house. Like I don't know what's so confusing about this layout. Like maybe it's because of the bazillion locked doors, but I've just been wandering around like a dumbass. Yeah, I guess you just find the doors that you haven't opened yet. So the cutscene plays, I guess. I can't get over her weird elbow. Don't tell me I can just walk out the front door. Okay, okay, okay. So the front door is the one that's barred off. Okay. Okay. Well, how do I get out though? Yeah, I think the only thing I can do is just go back through the stairway. But where the hell is this? Like, how are these houses so big? Like, I don't get it. They're bigger than the fucking village, I think. Okay. Yeah, I have to hold her hand again every time I pause. It's annoying. Silent Hill. Yeah, probably. Yeah, F is like fucking garbage. I've bitched about like the story and the mechanics. Like F is just garbage. Like full stop. Yeah, I think it's this room on the other side of the building. Yeah, I'd say it's better than Silent Hill F. I mean, I haven't played F, but yeah, it's weird how we still haven't gotten like a port of like any of the Silent Hill games. We didn't get like the 2 remake. We're not getting like Silent Hill featuring Drexel from Arcade Law. We're not getting like F, which is all pretty based because all those games look like garbage. But like, I cannot get over how that guy looks like Drexel. It legit just looks just like him. Did that thing just appear out of nowhere? Okay, yeah, it was stuck when we came down here the first time without Mayu, but now it's open. Why did I have to go to another house to leave? I'm just confused by that. Like, you're telling me there was no door? You're telling me we couldn't go through like the underground? Like, the last thing I would have done was come down here. Like, what was the point of it? So you're telling me Mayu can't climb ladders? Like, are you serious? Like, I don't understand why I had to cross a bridge to get to a house so I can leave the area. Like, this entire setup is weird. Like, you're telling me that two giant houses are connected by a bridge, and you have to like navigate them by going above and below. It's just ridiculous. Stray, wait, what? Stray came to Switch, and Stray is fucking garbage. So I don't even like. What is with people who think Stray is like some technical marvel? Like, holy shit, you play as a cat in Cyberpunk? Like, no. Um, yeah, I'm sure they're gonna come eventually. It's just like, when's it gonna happen? Like, it's crazy to think we've never gotten any relevant Silent Hill on a Nintendo console. Like, we got the Wii one, Shattered Memories, which is a remake of the first, but it's shit. It's the only Silent Hill I've ever beaten, actually. So you're telling me I can't believe it took us that fucking long. It took us that long to get out of that house. Like, 90% of that was just wandering around in circles. Why don't they fuck with Mayo? Is it just because she's possessed or what? What is with Konami's partners? They have like the worst fucking partners. They like partner with Netflix for Castlevania. They partner with that douchebag. Like, has Mayu ever been here? Whenever we spoke to Itsuki. Oh, the front door. Okay, I thought we had to go back here. I mean, my main problem with this game early on was like the spongy ghosts, but they patched it out. Like, I don't know. I'm getting more into it. Castlevania, like, they've done a couple of re-releases. It's always going to be a classic game franchise. I think it's one good reboot away from being relevant again. I think it's kind of timeless, actually. Um, Like that's actually going to be something I advocate for if when I make it is to bring Castlevania back. I mean, to be fair, the Golden Age is like super influenced by Castlevania anyway, but it's time for the festival. Wait, there's nothing up here. What's the point of these stairs then? The new one, yeah. I mean, my thing with all they would have had to do to make a good new Castlevania is keep Iga. Honestly, the fact that they alienated Iga and fired, like, had him leave the company, um, like I have no faith in the new one at all. And it's gonna be a while until I'm willing to come back. I don't know. I might never come back, honestly. Uh, so you have to get the family crest. So yeah, Iga's older now, so I don't think he can come back if he wants to. Like he's probably just gonna leave like build up Bloodstain to be self sustainable without him, and I don't know. I don't love Ritual of the Night. It definitely feels more like a Castlevania game than anything Konami's done without him. Yeah, that does suck. It's just like the end game padding quest, or is Itsuki gone for good? He is. Yeah, the rest of it's just dark. I kind of like having one safe zone, but okay. Yeah, we're probably getting close to the end if they're throwing the stupid padding at us. Yeah, I think we're out to beat this tomorrow. I think I'm a little bit too worn out. Yeah, running around that house like endlessly is just destroyed me. I mean, we'll get it done tomorrow at least. Yeah, what do we have downloaded? I guess we could do like Pokemon XD just to get started on it. I don't know how long we're gonna play. Holy shit! It actually brought the thing back. Oh man, that's keto. They must have patched that in because I don't remember seeing it. Okay. Oh shit, my GameCube controller's dead. I have not charged it. Yeah, I made sure to charge my Pro controller, but I forgot to charge the GameCube controller. I think my cord's long enough, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, we got to get back and like play some Path of Radiance at some point. It pisses me off. Like I do, it's one of my favorite games ever, and yet like I have this really bad habit of not actually finishing it every time I start a new playthrough. Uh, the Pokemon Company, Genius Sonority. Yeah, I wish Genius Sonority. I don't know. What have they done lately? Yeah, back in the day, you couldn't talk about this game at all because of 2005, really. So the game's like 21 years old. So yeah, I have never played this. Know nothing about it. I know it's a sequel to Coliseum. I was surprised they pumped this out as quickly as they did, and I'm also kind of shocked that they new name Michael David Adam. I wonder how long it's going to be until we get the GameCube version of RE4. Yeah, so one of the reasons I didn't want to pick this up is that it doesn't follow the protagonist of the first game, who's like an absolute giga chad. And like I always hated the way the game looked. It feels like it's a downgrade visually. Because the first one has this really cool, distinct, like badass look, and this one looks more plasticky and cheap. Like it looks like a fucking Sega game. I was holy shit, it's a Dark Lugia. Yeah, Pokemon games have never looked good. Yeah, Coliseum legit looks better than this. Wow. What am I even watching? Release anything? Ghouls and Ghosts. I think a couple of Mega Man games, stuff like that. Oh wow, it goes right into it. I have a Salamence? Really? I never known a Pokemon game to start with a battle like this. So yeah, Cypher is like one of my favorite groups in Pokemon because of just how like malicious they are. They're so much better than most of the organizations in the games. But like it actually feels like Ore is kind of like a corrupt um like region. So it's kind of lawless. Oh, come on. Really? It was a simulation? What? Yeah, it does look worse in Coliseum.
Oh, I have a sister. Jovi. The Coliseum had such a way better build up. Like that opening cutscene in Coliseum was badass. Yeah, it's interesting how many like Pokemon products are like obscure now. Like I think this is a really good example of something that was just kind of just completely overlooked when it came out. Like I imagine a lot of people felt the same way about it that I did. That like, well, I haven't beaten Coliseum and I just don't want to pick this up. It's a single player RPG basically. But it has the same focus on like more elaborate battles. Yeah, so the gimmick in Coliseum is that like everything is a doubles battle. I don't know if that's true for this one as well, but yeah, you start with an Eevee. Yeah, in Coliseum you start with an Umbreon and an Espeon, so which is way cooler actually, especially because it's a doubles focus game. Kirlia. Yeah, I don't know if anybody was like ecstatic about this getting re-released. This is like this has to be one of the most fringe GameCube games to exist because I've never heard anyone talk about it outside of like making fun of the name. Like XD, it's like a 4chan thing, so people clown on it for that reason. It just never comes up. And even now that it's been re-released, it doesn't feel like it's made that much of a splash. People are like way more into Fire Red and Pokepia, I think. This has been like completely overlooked. I didn't even watch the Pokemon presentation. I don't remember what they showed off. Uh, I don't think I reacted to it live. Oh. Yeah, the game does look lower budget than the original. I'm kind of surprised. What? Yeah, I had no desire to play this when it came out, and yeah, I think I might have just gotten Ruby and Sapphire actually. Nintendo doesn't 100% need a lot of third parties to be successful. Yeah, they don't. I was surprised Shadow Pokemon were never working in the anime. I'm curious if they're gonna bring the concept back because it really did feel like in a lot of ways this is kind of the darkest Pokemon's ever gone. Who I feel like the writing was better in Coliseum too. Did they like tone it down? Yeah, I played Coliseum like several times growing up. So who the hell's add-on? Who New God of War games? Yeah, like that 2D like Metroid like they made is apparently complete garbage. I haven't seen it. I don't know anybody who's talked about it, but it's just Who the hell is add-on? Crazy how this game is like 21 years old now. Atari? Nah, I'm not an Atari fan. The single player once, really? That's crazy. Well, who is add-on? Am I overthinking it? Is Aura still like a? Where the hell is she? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not impressed so far. Not with the models, not with like the tone. I'm just. Oh, I can't figure this out. What am I doing? It kind of does actually. Yeah, I was wondering why like I had a problem with the way this game looks. It does feel more Digimon-esque. Yeah, I can't find my sister. So first I get lost in a house in Fatal Frame for like 2 hours, and now I can't find a little girl. Ooh. Well, who the fuck is Aiden? Gosh. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, weird to think this is a Gen 3 game. Okay, Pokemon storage. Okay. Is this Aiden? Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I guess I can look it up real quick. I can't believe I'm struggling with the first room in the game, but I'm pretty sure I processed all the information. I think it's just he was hiding under a desk. Oh, come on. I think so, yeah. But yeah, those kind of records are kind of meaningless anyway. I mean, they kind of already broke the PS2 record. The issue is that like Sony just inflated it. Holy fucking shit! I ride around on a moped. What a dork! So you're telling me I had this sick fucking motorcycle with a sidecar with my girl riding by my side, and in this you have a moped? Unfucking believable. And the game just doesn't feel as well put together as Coliseum. Swirling glasses. Remember when the professor age were like important? It feels like we're so far removed from that. So does this game not have double battles? And that was one of the most interesting things about Coliseum. Hello. It's my sister. Jovi gets it. What's with the third person in this game? It's weird how like you see this happen in Japanese games a lot. Like Saria does this in Ocarina a little bit too. Big brother. Who calls each like I guess the Japanese thing. So they know my sister, but not me. What sense does that make? Am I too busy like playing Pokemon Sims? What the VCR? this is this is before even DVDs. Yeah, so they did make the tone lighter. Yeah, I guess Coliseum was just too dark. Okay, let's go ahead and call it quits. Is there anything else we want to play? I think it's gonna be a while before we get back to GameCube. Honestly, I just have so many other things I'd rather play. Honestly, I'm getting more fired up about N64. That's kind of the retro console I want to go back to right now. But yeah, I don't know. I don't care for XD. The, la- the last update was Chibi Robo, right? And that one wasn't great either. When did that come out? Wow, that was a while ago. Well, yeah, Fire Red, I think, is the game we have to stick with. Yeah, I think we're done with Disney after now. Fatal Frame, yeah, we'll get through that at some point. Yeah, we got to get through all this, huh? Yeah, at some point I think I am gonna get Greenleaf. I don't know, not now though. I haven't even finished Fire Red yet. There's no point until I finish Fire Red. Come to think of it, XD is a Gen 3 game. Uh, Fire Red and Leaf Green is a Gen 3 game. Are they gonna do something with Hoenn going forward? Like, ZA was building out to a lot of Hoenn stuff actually. It seems like they're gonna do something big with Hoenn soon. Fatal Frame. Yeah, we probably should just go ahead and call it quits, honestly. Yeah, I think we're gonna try and get through Fatal Frame 2 tomorrow. Yeah, I re-downloaded Batten Kaitos because I'm just kind of like I I do want to finish Batten Kaitos 1. I do. It'll happen someday before I die, but man, it's disappointing. Like, I don't understand why so many people like put the first one on a pedestal. Because I keep seeing people say it's like one of their favorite RPGs ever, and I'm just like, why? Like I just like why? I mean, I feel that way about Origins too. Like that's one of my favorite games ever. But like everything I love about Origins is just it's just nowhere to be found in the original, honestly. To the point where like I don't even really see a point in playing it. But mm. Why do they have to meet in secret? Yeah, every time I play this game, I'm just very, very confused about like. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm not sure what the story behind that is. I mean, I looked into it and I've seen how badly the game bombed. So yeah, so I just hate the way the combat works in this. Like I hate the whole menu thing and just like the slow paced nature of it and just like yeah, I don't understand why so many people like love this game. It's like yeah, I didn't love like Tales of Symphonia, but that was better than this for sure. Like I don't know, was the PS2 better for JRPGs? I mean, it had like Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy X, so I suppose it should be like overall. I don't know. Fire Emblem wasn't mainstream yet. There are good RPGs on GameCube, but like not a ton. I think the DS is what killed it with the RPGs. 360, it did actually, yeah. They actually put a lot of effort into like 360 put a lot of effort into like getting a lot of good JRPG exclusives original initially. So we got stuff like Lost Odyssey, which is a classic now, and Blue Dragon. Tales of Vesperia, which is actually one of my all-time favorite RPGs now. I love Tales of Vesperia. So yeah, the 360 had a lot of stuff. Like honestly, the 360 was like embarrassingly better than the PS3. Like embarrassing. Now that I've played some of the 360 games, like 100%, like the 360 was way better. And it's very odd looking back on it because I remember what it was like at the time, and you would go online and like ask people like what to get because I had a Wii and I'm just like, well, do I want a PlayStation or an Xbox? And everybody just like tells you like PlayStation, PlayStation, PlayStation. It has the best single player exclusives. And so I got a PlayStation and it was just garbage, just like pure shit. Yeah, I legit think I would have been a big fan of like the original Xbox and like the original 360 if I was like 10 years older. But yeah, never got it. I mean, it wasn't just my age because like I think most people my age had a 360. It was like my parents not getting me anything. So like if I got a 360, that would be like less things for me. Like it just yeah, my parents refused to get me anything. Like getting a Wii, which was the more affordable option, that was a nightmare. MGS4. Well, MGS4 is shit though. That's kind of my point. Is that MGS4 is just complete slop. Like honestly, like I fucking hate this game just because of the combat system. I don't care about the story. I don't care about the characters, but like the combat system is like it's the worst RPG system ever. I can't think of anything as bad as this. Like it's so fucking slow. Yeah, Shadow of the Classes, I'll give you. That one's very. Yeah, I never finished my most recent playthrough. I popped it in and I started playing it a while back, and yeah, I never did finish it. I finished it like for the last time I finished it was 2019. I remember it was when I started a new job and I was like playing through it again to celebrate, and it was like a magical experience. Like I remember beating it again that time. It was like you saw light like shining out of the clouds in the distance. It's like a beautiful experience. Man, I wish I could work jobs. Like I wish I could do it. But it's just not possible for me because of my disorder. Ah, damn it. Like I was really happy. Like every time like I got a job and I started working, I was so happy. And then like you just realize the reality of it that you can't handle it, and it's just and plus they disrespect you anyway. I mean that's the other side of it is that like I've been able to overcome my own disability to work, but like other people aren't really stepping up to help me, honestly. So yeah, it's just I don't know, it's just kind of disappointing. Yeah, we are not playing bad cows. That shit is fucking garbage. Like I disavow bad and Kaidos. That shit is just pure shit. Okay. Trails in the Sky. I mean, I guess we could. Yeah, I keep downloading Pirate Warriors 4 for some reason, and I don't know why. It's not that good. I want to like it, but Diddy Kong Racing 100%, 100%. Love that game. Uh, Look at all these games I'll never have time to play. Xenoblade Chronicles X I've never finished. Yeah, they've improved the load times. Like, has anyone else noticed that? Like everything just loads way faster than it used to. Yeah, I can't believe I played the game all the way up until where I got filtered like the last time. Like, because I swear this is what happened is that I got to like the flying boss and then I just quit. Like, I just don't enjoy the game at all. Oh yeah, remember when the upgrade patch came out and people were trying to say it was lazy? Like, remember that? Yeah, that's fallen by the wayside, I think. Yeah, it's interesting because a lot of people thought this could have come out in Switch too, but no. I think this has worked pretty well for it. I mean, I think a lot of like older games can re-release on Switch One and Switch Two. I think that's going to be very common. There might be the odd like Nintendo Switch Two edition, but yeah, I can see them like doing this thing where they do like a Switch One version and then have like the upgraded Switch Two version later. I mean, that's what they have been doing a lot of. But yeah, I don't know how to play the game. Like, I don't enjoy it. Like, I don't understand the combat system at all. I put like 100 hours into this and I have no idea what I'm doing. 100 hours across two versions, by the way. Yeah, it's like I just don't think the game is like engaging enough, and it's weird because it's so ambitious and it does so much, but at the same time, it's like, well, yeah, Nail lost her skill. uh, yeah, Nail is the best girl in anything ever, but for some reason, she's in the worst game. I don't get what it is with like Monolith Soft and their waifus. Like they've been like this forever. Like two was kind of like this too, but like three, yeah, one didn't have the waifu thing. Like the waifu thing was like introduced with X, right? With no, with two, and then it became a thing in three. Three's waifus are way better than two, by the way. In general, yeah, I still love my girl Mirag, but yeah, Mirag's kind of the exception. Yeah, it's crazy that we still have to think that we still haven't gotten a sequel to this yet. I mean, I'm sure it's coming. They wouldn't have released it, re-released this if they did. I imagine that's the real reason they didn't re-release this. By the way, was just so they can just so they could re-release it again later, just so they can like promote the sequel basically. And again, I think this is a really interesting situation because like the narrative when this came out was that like it was a complete failure and that like nobody cared about it, but like it's done pretty well in the re-release, and I think that's going to build up to X2. I'm curious how long that like gooners are going to be able to like complain about these games. Um, yeah, Nintendo never even played this game, and he like tried spurging out about it for some reason. I can't remember what he said. It was something about how like the update was overpriced, for being $5. It was retarded. Nine million copies. I mean, like Galaxy got re-released again. 64 is on NSO. Like, again, you're not missing much if you don't have that version. Oh, I mean, I guess you get the upres version. That's on Switch now, I suppose. But yeah, because the NSO is like the N64 original, and the Yeah, it's pretty late. Sunshine of GameCube? No, it's not actually. Funnily enough, which is kind of strange. I don't know. I feel like the Thousand Year Door is just one of those games that's just like it's very popular with millennials, but I don't think that's necessarily the case with younger players actually. Like I don't know, probably for that exact reason, honestly. Like I actually chose not to get the Thousand Year Door as a gift because of that specifically a while back. So like I got Brothership instead, like a Chad. So yeah, Chattership. So like Brothership is better than Thousand Year Door, by the way. Uh, I don't know. I feel like because of that game's age and because of the particularities, it just appealed to like a very specific audience. I don't necessarily think like kids today would have like the same fixation on it. Like I don't know. It just feels like Vivian's such a fringe character that like it's not gonna go anywhere from here. Yeah, they brought him back, so like I don't know. I think you're gonna see Troon ideology like fall off hard in the next decade or so as like more and more of these people like die off.
Yep. An exemplary battle. And who voices Nail Nail? Oh yeah. It's Samus. Yeah, she's Samus now actually. How close were we to leveling up? Twilight Princess? I hope so. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I haven't finished Pikmin in forever. Like every time I play it, I keep speed running it or trying to. I mean, I'm grinding, but it's just. They've been 1 and 2 and 4. We'll pick up three. Yeah, yeah. Level up, huh? And nail level up. Oh wow, really? Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much thought they put into like Pokemon evolutions and stuff like that. Like I had that problem with like Growlithe, where I'm just like, well, how long do I have to wait until I evolve it? Because I think traditionally I do it right away, but no, it's like level 50 before it gets like Flare Blitz, which is ridiculous. An old Pokemon. I've been saying that like we need more Gen 2 reps forever. Like, I don't understand why we have like all three of the first starters and Pikachu and fucking Jigglypuff, but like nothing from Gen 2. So like we get these all these iconic Gen 1 Pokemon, but like nothing from Gen 2. And then like Brawl didn't come out until Gen 4, right? So like we get Lucario. And then like oh whoops, shit. What the hell? Yeah, we got into a fight. Yeah, I hate how aggro works in this game. It's just well, Celebi's not that iconic. Like I don't as like an actual Pokemon you use. You know what I mean? So like I feel like yeah, I don't know. Like ideally I think they should have like reps from every generation, but like Blaziken should be in there. Uh I don't know. I think there's too many fire types already, but I don't know, man. It's like Pokemon's such a big brand. Like they really needed to go all in Pokken Tournament, honestly, and just make the Pokemon fighting game so we wouldn't have to like have these arguments. But yeah, we haven't gotten a new Pokken since 2016, and I don't know if we ever will, honestly, because Harada left. Like he was talking about how he wanted to make Pokken 2, but like yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Harada was weirdly pro Nintendo in the Wii U days. Like he did like Project Treasure and Pokken, and like we got that Tekken Tag Team 2 port. I don't know. I mean, we never did get Tekken 7, but whatever. Yeah, Tekken 8's been a giant nothing burger. Like nobody talks about it. And it hasn't come to Switch yet. We got like fucking Virtua Fighter before Switch. Like I would not be surprised if the primary reason that like what? I would not be surprised if the primary reason that Street Fighter makes a comeback over Tekken is purely because of just how shit Tekken 8 is. And just because of not launching on Switch 2 like it should have. Like I'm way more into Street Fighter than I am Tekken now, and that was not the case a couple of years ago. And we haven't gotten a Pokemon movie in forever, have we? Yeah, I think there's quite a few. And Nail was almost dead. Why is that thing walking towards us? Like, I don't even like fucking around with this. Like, no. Like, I don't even like everything here is just too OP. Like everything. Is we got a Caldros. Yeah, it's crazy how I've not seen the majority of the Pokemon movies. I haven't seen Pokemon 2000 in like probably 20 years. Really a Diamond. It was very by the numbers. I don't think it was great. I don't think it added anything new. Like it felt like the original. I was shocked, going through it again. How I felt like the same way about it that I did like Diamond Pro when I first played it. It's like my second to least favorite gen by far. I can't stand Diamond and Pearl, and it's weird because like those Gen 4 is like beloved, but yeah, I think I'm so much more fond of like Gens 1, 2, 3, 5, like 7. Like it's just Nintendo's getting wrecked. My least favorite gen, it is Gen 6. Gen 6, I feel like didn't really have anything interesting about it other than being 3D. And that just wasn't enough to carry it. Like I don't know, I was really surprised with how much I hated Gen 6 because I remember being so fired up about it because like I got back into Pokemon with the Gen 4 remakes and then Gen 5 came out and I was just like I was so hyped for Gen 6. Everybody at school was talking shit about it, but I was so excited. And then it finally comes out and like it was just bad. Like I was really surprised. Yeah, I guess there's no getting around it. If we're gonna beat this game, we're gonna have to endlessly just wander around a field fighting randos like forever. I don't know, man. I think we need to get through this game before X2 comes out. Like, I've always been committed to beating this game, but like, I just keep getting overwhelmed by it every time. I don't know. There's just so many other RPGs I like so much more, but I'm sure that like, considering how much better like 3 was than this, that like we're gonna see a lot more improvements going forward. I don't honestly like I want to see like new IPs from Monolith Soft. That's kind of what I've been saying for a long time. Is that we need more stuff from them, but I mean they need to do like a full on MMO in my opinion. I mean that's what I hope X2 is like an MMO. That would make way more sense than like what this was. But my views gone up. Yeah, my views have been pretty stagnant lately. Weirdly enough.
Like my subs jumped like the past couple of days, and now it's been stagnant. Now I'm just getting worried because I was really hoping I was like on the verge of a massive spike, like 100 subs a day. But yeah, I'm nowhere near that. I mean, to be fair, nothing's happening. I'm sure like when I get involved in some major controversy, I'll get like a ton of views, but I don't know when that's gonna be. Like I'm not very controversial, weirdly enough, because I don't pick fights with anyone. Um, like whenever people try, I just ignore them. I'm just not interested. Legends? What do you mean? Like I think it's pretty self-explanatory. It goes more into like the deep lore of specific legendaries and like more hardcore Pokemon stuff. And speaking of ZA, I really do need to finish the DLC. I never did do it. I never caught Arceus in Xeno in Legend ZA by the way. Yeah, that reminds me of that of that completely real like house clip. It's like what fucking Pokemon? Yeah, like I said, it's just like what the fuck, really? Just like the Dormies would go. Okay. Yeah, where are we at? Like with Yeah, it takes way too long to level up in this game in my mind. Okay, party, arts, skills. Wait, what? Yeah, rank 7. Okay, I haven't maxed it out yet. Okay. Amazing. Yeah, yeah, it does. Yeah. So yeah, it's all like it's all stuff that happens and yeah, you see a lot of characters that appeared in Gen 6, yeah. So AZ, like Lysander comes back. Karina comes back in the DLC if you're a fan of her. Apparently she's a really popular character, and I was just kind of like, I don't remember her at all. Like I was legit like, I don't know, man. Like I was playing I got into playing Pokemon Masters a while back, and I started collecting trainers, and I'm just kind of like, I don't remember any of these bitches. Yeah, I know all the ones from like Gen 1 and Gen 2 by heart, but like because of their roles in the anime mostly. But like after that, like I don't remember. Like I completely forgot how much I love Phoebe. Actually, the Hoenn Elite Four member. I was kind of thinking about it. I'm just like, I think she might have been my first waifu because I was like obsessed with her for a while. Like I thought she was hot as fuck. Uh, yeah, it's weird that I don't remember her. I mean, I guess at the time I wasn't like, yeah, I should have like forgot about that until I started playing Masters and she showed up in that. Yeah, it's weird like how much I love like Gen 3. Because like at the time, I think I was getting a lot of pressure to like stop playing Pokemon from other people. I remember like getting that for my birthday, and like uh and what happened exactly? It was like my mom had this like really shitty look on her face, like she was mad about it. Like, have a happy birthday. Like I don't remember. It was something like that. I don't remember the context of it actually. Uh uh I got what I wanted, and I was still upset because of how she handled it. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, downright traumatizing. Trauma tension. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Do you think it's time to like get back into Zelda Chronicles X and try to beat it? I guess we could like try to grind it. I don't know. GB, SP, or DS? It was an SP. Yeah. So like, okay, so what happened is that like I played all of Gen 3 on an SP, and then I lost it when the DS came out. I don't believe I've ever played. No, no, I did. Yeah, yeah. So I found my copy of Ruby like years after the fact, and I used it in the DS to like transfer all my Pokemon over. I don't know if it still works actually. I haven't tried it in a while, but it's so weird how I spent years looking for that fucking thing, and then when I got it back, it was so weird looking at my team and like my build because like I had that stereotypical like kid team where you have your starter and you have like an HM slave and you have like the legendary and like they all have like really shitty moves that don't sync very well. Like I was shocked like how bad my team was. No, I never did get Emerald. No, I've never played Emerald. So I actually don't know what Emerald added. I always wanted it, but I never did get around to it. It was too expensive. Like I could not afford the $30 to pick up Emerald like ever. And that entire time it was on store shelves. Like I kept waiting for a price drop, which never came. Um, yeah, $30 really isn't that much. Like in hindsight, like it's so shocking how I couldn't get $30 together to like buy a fucking video game. It just drives me like I was buying everything used for like $10 for like years, honestly. Um, I don't think I started buying things new until like 2010 or so. I think DKCR was like I think that's the first game I remember like being excited about and saying I got money for, and then like going to get like day one. Actually, it's kind of weird to think about, but yeah, I remember being like worried that I wouldn't be able to get it right away because I was so excited for it. I wonder what they're gonna get when they're gonna release Conquer on NSO. Uh, what is this game? When is this game supposed to take place? Is it 2052 or is it like 2152? We're getting to the point where like the future depicted in this game is not gonna fucking happen. Gen 2 and 3. I could see them doing like Soul Silver and um Heart Gold re-releases next, actually. I don't know. Maybe they should just remake those two like they did with Diamond and Pro, but I don't know. I'm surprised. I don't know. Yeah, they'll probably just like want to do Gen 2 from the ground up next time they remake it. Yeah, because they've done Gen 1 a couple of times now. So like I guess we should start gearing up for like a proper Gen 2 like remake. I don't know. I mean, honestly, Soul Silver and Heart Gold are so good they probably should just like just port those over like they did with Fire Red and Leaf. I don't. I imagine that might be standard now. Like I don't think they should try to like endlessly remake stuff. Um, yeah, because Gen 5 remakes are next, and it's weird because those games came out like 15 years ago. Yeah, I'm not sure how they're gonna do Gen 5 because like they're gonna have to do Black and White and Black and White 2, and yeah, I still have not played Black and White 2, so. Crystal? I have no idea actually. Yeah, I don't know what they added for Crystal. I believe it was like the first time they added a female playable character. But yeah, other than that, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with all of Yellow's changes because I owned both it and Red, but like after that, there just wasn't any like there's no real reason to get like the first the first version and then like the definitive one, in my opinion. I just felt like it was a waste of money and time. Like I just didn't really understand the appeal. I don't I mean they stopped making them recently. I mean Ultrasun and Ultramoon is the last time they've done it. These days they do like the DLC expansions, which I think work a lot better and like have the same purpose. But yeah, I'm a way bigger fan of the DLC um, than I am like the third version. I think it works a lot. It's a lot more functional. Did I level up? Yeah, let's go ahead and call it quits. Yeah, 55 hours into this fucking game, and like we're not even 56 hours. Wow, that's like insane if you think about it. That I put this much time into a game I've already played before. I mean, the game is objectively like good, I guess, but like I just don't. It's just not good enough for me. I should say. Like I like much tighter RPGs.
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think we'll be playing anything else tonight. Yeah, 7.5 hours of just playing FF2, of playing Pokepia, of like, man, that was it. 7.5 hours. What the hell were we doing that entire span of time? Like, it does not feel like it was that long because we only played like Fatal Frame, I think, for like Pokepia for like 40 minutes. And then we immediately went to Fatal Frame. We played that for like 2 hours. What have we been doing for the past 5 hours? I'm gonna have to like backtrack. Like, what the hell? What have we been doing for the past 5 hours? Let's see. Yeah, Xenoblade. Okay, so we popped in. Okay, Ben Kaidos at one point. Played that for a couple of minutes. Pokemon XD for half an hour. Did I really spend 5 hours playing Fatal Frame 2? Really? It did not feel like that long. Like, I know I felt like I put a little bit of time into it. Yeah, it was like 4 or 5 hours. That's crazy. That is crazy. I did not think I played it that long. But anyway, thank you all for tuning in. We will come back tomorrow. 100%. We are getting through Fatal Frame 2. I'll have my review up probably the following day. We'll probably like talk about it a little bit. Definitely an interesting game because I really do want to talk about like